Sorry, talking on mute. I wasn't sure I'd be able to play today because my program wasn't working. But I downloaded a new version, so it seems fine. Let me pull up my chitty chats. Okay, we're getting a nice early start today. Haven't started drinking, well, much. I have been sipping a little bit of wine as I was ready to start streaming, but then I had to troubleshoot my program. So now we're here, and I'm gonna have some more. And but the point is that I'm not too far gone, and I might be able to even remember a little bit. I was playing as Ray. No, I'm Kay. I think Ray is a guy's name, but this guy is Kay, and the girl is Ray. And I'm deeply annoyed by the ghosts in this mansion. You keep killing me, Like, you basically just have to trial and error and memorize the combat, which is not my favorite, but maybe I can get more fatal frames this time. Do not remember which way I was supposed to go. Oh, right, I remember there was a fucking chair that kept jump scaring me. There's a ghost who comes sprinting out of the wall with a chair, like, runs through me. I was squealing about it yesterday. I don't think I have any new films. Pretty sure I've seen all these, but let's put on a spooky movie. I want to watch a spooky movie. I'll go stand in the corner. That way we can see it. Wow, I'm so scared. Oh my god. They can't keep the film aligned at all. Jittering and wiggling all over the place. I got a big scratch on my arm. Freaking ghost did it, dude. No. I went for a walk yesterday. Through some brush and such. Lots of trees and sticks and things to scratch up on. And I didn't realize until I come back. I was like, oh, that must have happened at some point. It's not very deep. Doesn't seem infected. Type 14 film. On top of the built-in desk and shelf are some messy piles of old books and film canisters. I am born! Here's Kay. Oh right, fuck. We were watching the Child's Play review or a like watch along thing. Might go back to that if I finish this, or if I just get silly. Sillier, I guess I should say. Right, scared. I'm scared. Yeah, be up on Telegram, enjoy your life, do whatever you do. No. Going to report you now. I was just cyber attacked. No, it was a spam bot. Oh, I think I actually hit the mute in time. That's amazing. I felt the sneeze coming, but I wasn't sure I'd be able to mute before it erupted. I'm gonna blow my nose anyway, so eh. Yeah, if I remember right, he's got stupid. He's got stupid camera setup because he can't actually afford to use his zero ability, and still can't. So let's maybe put some of these other ones on here. Slow is a cheap one. I need just a little bit more points so that I can upgrade that thing again. Alright, I'm expecting Chair Ghost, but I don't know when or where. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't sound like Chair Ghost. Oh shit, is it the one I have to hide from? It's probably the one I have to hide from. Does this count as hiding? I guess the ghost knows I'm here. Oh, I don't have my filament, so I should be safe. I guess I'm hearing it from somewhere else. I had a red light there for just a second. Report. Mbot. This is what I get for streaming early in the day. Be gone! Does Twitch have mods, or like, what are they doing? Why am I doing their job all the time? I mean, I guess I'm borrowing their chat too, so it's not like I'm getting nothing out of the deal. I really gotta implement my own though, it's just a crutch. I'm walking on crutches. Whoa, whoa. It doesn't feel good. Hi, ghosts. Oh, ghosts. There's a pile of bedding in the corner, turned to rags, everything's reddish. What could have happened here? Oh yeah, push that fucking box, dude. You're so manly. I am K, la 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 la. I'm investigating. La 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 la. It's hard for me to get in the mood for a scary game. I don't know why. Probably because I've died so many times at this part, and like I'm just confused and kind of ready for it to be over. But like, it's still a good game. I'm not disliking it. I'm just kind of ready for it to end. I kind of like that the first one left me wanting more. And then I got too much. I could have spaced these games out a bit and not crammed them all into the same 3-week period, but why stop now? Strangely shaped Japanese chest. All the drawers are locked. Probably not, that's not how he talks. Hello, I'm Japanese schoolboy Kei Amakura. This is my accent, of course. Northern Japan, yes, that's where it... I don't know. Weird to me because like I've never been to Japan, but I've been to many states in the United States, and they're so freaking big. And it's weird to think about how small a lot of other countries are, like, but still big enough to have their own like regions and histories and all these other like things. I don't know. Did I ever push the... Uh-oh. Did I ever push the box out of the way in the stairs hallway? I may not have. I don't know if that noise is the big ghost trying to get me, or the chair ghost somewhere in the walls. Something shiny on the floor! More film! What should I have now? Quite a lot! Quite a lot. Good. Good save. 2 ink boxes, yep, that's pretty neat. Old Japanese test. Nothing to get too excited about. Tell me how excited to get. Yeah, love chests. Maybe. Save point. I want to say this is where the chair guy got me the first time, so I'm gonna try to be ready for it. Stairs, 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 stairs. Kei Amakura, man with no fear. Leads up to the roof? I think is what it said. Sorry. probably missed a picture opportunity. Or maybe I was just hearing her from outside. Purple Diary 4. I at least wanted him to just see my hair.
You'll be back.
Hi, Kyoka. Oh, missed it. Hidden under the floor is a ladder leading down. I think I can get down from here. Scoop a thing, and I'm sorry for all the problems this causes. Now I can read better. Okay, alright, it's on the other side. Scared of all the ghosts, scared of all the ghosts, scared of all that ghost! No! It's not me! Must be thinking of somebody else. Oh! If you love someone, you're supposed to let them go. Didn't you know that? You know that? You know that?
I won't let you go.
Whee! Chows! Ah, missed it. Ah, too close! Oh, nope, still got her. That counts. Somehow. We take those. Whoa, she's woogly boogly. Ma'am?
You said you would come back.
Oh no, I said I would come on. Oh, no, sorry, inappropriate. Okay. Hurry up and die. Ugh. Always miss the goddamn combo. Oh, I wasted film. This combat system is terrible. It's too inconsistent to be fun. It's not really scary either, it's just really goddamn annoying. It's like disappointment whenever you go to take a good shot and the game just says, no, that one was worth 0 for some reason. Oh, there went my stone. Okay. Too slow. I was too slow on my items. Because I didn't expect to get hit, because I know what to do. The game just doesn't let me do it, and that is not scary or fun or challenging, it's just shitty. It's just bad. There is no excuse for this shit. But it's been like this since the first game, so I guess it's just the hallmark of Fatal Frame is that the core game doesn't work. Which sucks, because I love the mansions and the ghosts and all the scary stuff. Not the combat. The combat really distracts from everything it's trying to do.
You said you would come back.
Like, I like Kyoka. I think she's a cool ghost. I don't even hate, like, her attacks and patterns and stuff. It's just the fact that it's like every other Fatal Frame fight in the sense that the ghost teleports, the ghost moves, the camera doesn't catch them when it's supposed to catch them, and you're just completely at the mercy of the RNG. Like, it's not fun. Too many people keep making excuses for bad systems instead of fixing the systems, and we keep getting worse systems. Not just talking about video games, huh?
You would come back. Akito.
Found a part for the camera obscura, and all it cost me was my stone mirror. Temporarily increases the damage inflicted on a photographed ghost, takes 2 spirit points, as it temporarily increases the amount of damage it is useful for ghosts with high HP. Oh, you mean all of them? The higher your level, the higher the strength. Every single ghost takes like half my roll of film. I was like, oh, that's because your camera's not strong enough. If your camera was strong enough, then you take them out easier. Then you take them out easier, you could get more points, then you could make your camera stronger. Right. But because I missed the start of that snowball, I am forever behind playing shitty characters who cannot keep up. And it sucks. It's not fun. It just sucks. I can finally use my zero power. I want slow. What the hell is PR? Repel enemies? You'd rather pierce them. Do more damage to them. But I'm probably never going to use any of the ones except for zero. I like the zero power. I don't know. Like, I would say I'm just too old for this shit, but like, no, this was kind of my mentality back in the day, too. A lot of the time, not all the time. Sometimes I could really get into games and like, I don't know, not feeling it right now. Oh, hi. I tried to blast him with the zero. Oh, I don't quite have enough. I see. Glad I hit the other button too. Let's go, butthead. Alright. There's an oblong-shaped charcoal brazier. The ashes inside are damp. It looks like it hasn't been used for a long time. That's with bullshit. Calico notebook. The rift, the Kusei shrine, many pillars will be required, just like the scholar. Vaguely remember reading that last time. The person thingy. I don't understand why that door needs to be sealed. Make it a lot easier to walk around. They want me to go the long way. Encounter more ghosts! Chair pushing! Slow moving, fast moving, all kinds of ghosts. I want to start my whole life over. that's the problem. It's not just this playthrough. Impalement Tome. The pain engraved into the tattooed priestess becomes a dream and eats away at her soul. The pain or the attachment to this world is impaled as a doll dyed in soul ink and enshrined, and then the handmade song must be sung, and prayers must be said for the priestess to lay in peace. This impalement is the duty of the handmaidens. The ascetic being swallowed up by the snake. A room full of red dolls nailed to the walls with stakes. Oops. I'm sure it wasn't important. According to an old tome left behind in the house, nailing the dolls acts to soothe something that lies deep within the manor. When are we finally gonna get a woman or... The ceremony is called impalement and is carried out by young girls called handmaidens. The Engraver Tome. The engravers who make the tattoos must be tattooed in order to know the priestess's pain and should be blind in order to see the priestess's dream. During the rite of spirits, they must gouge out their eyes so that they might see dreams even while awake, and distinguish the emotions of the red and indigo ink. During the piercing of the soul, they must pierce their hands and dye them in pain in order to transfer it to the tattooed priestess. Those dyed hands must then be cut off and cast away. Yeesh. I love their dismemberings and such. In the blood of the deceased, saw fragments of soul, evening. Books are old-fashioned, damp. Peelings rending on the flesh, shrine maiden. Among all the old volumes, one catches my eye. On its spine is the word taboo. Taboo tome. The tattooed priestess must lose all of her attachments to this world during the rite of commandment. For this reason, those who enter the Kuze shrine must be sure to cover their faces with masks and carry out the ceremony without feeling. It is especially forbidden for men to enter the Kuze shrine without concealing their faces in order to keep the priestess's heart from stirring. Yeah, we let a dude in there and he totally got her pregnant. Is that bad? Is that gonna cause problems? It's what, the 1500s? Where are we gonna find a virgin? The door is tightly sealed. La 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 la. Maybe it's to... I don't know. That seems fine. Probably a good thing. No, why wouldn't it be? I like these environments, I really do. That's one of the main things that keeps me going on these games. The environments and the ghost designs, even though I hate fucking fighting the ghosts. I don't want to repeat myself too much, but it comes up every time I have a fight. It's like the main obstacle between... It's the bottleneck. It's the bottleneck of my joy with this game, is the actual combat. I'm fixated, I guess, on it, because I'm thinking of that if there's any way I can make it better for myself, my enjoyment of the game would go up immensely. guess I'll save. Like, I wonder if just more checkpoints would help, but, like, not really, because I don't like games that expect you to fail. Because it's like, oh, yeah, well, we'll just put a checkpoint right before every fight, because we know the fights are hard, you're gonna die, so it's like, oh, okay, well, then the game is just a series of walking into death, and then changing ever so slightly so that you don't die. But, like, that's kind of what it is anyway, it just takes longer. But in theory, you can deal with these ghosts on a first try. It's just kind of hard, you gotta react to them, you gotta make some guesses if you're not sure about what they do. And maybe I'm making too many guesses and rushing. I think I rush too much because the longer I fight them, the more damage I take, because they decide whether to fly out of a wall and just hurt me sometimes. I can't stop them. So, like, I want to rush. I want to try and get them killed quickly so that they don't hurt me as much. But in doing so, I waste more film and I frustrate myself and I don't learn as much. So, still looking for a balance, I guess, myself. And I'm like, what, 40 hours into all 3 of these games across them now? Something like that. And I still don't have a handle on the basic combat. I think if I do my little Unity project, it's probably not even gonna... Well, it's gonna have, like, minimal combat. Not exactly combat. More like the ghost will start to attack you from below, you like trying to pull you down, and you can take a picture of him to like knock him away and then just leave. And that'll only happen if you step on his grave, probably. Or maybe at a couple other moments in the story, I'm not really sure. It's not gonna be a long story, so won't be that many moments. Basically, I'm thinking you find the camera around his grave, and you get introduced to him, the scary ghost who wants to bury people like he was buried. And then you wander around the graveyard looking for like clues or anything that might help him, or just using your new camera to explore. And then you find like the crypt with his wife in it, and her ghost is like bragging about like how she killed him basically, or like, I don't know, maybe she's more cold and dismissive, like she like just wasn't into the marriage at that point, and like didn't know, like either just didn't respect him enough to like talk to him about it, or like try to work something out or work on it, or like maybe they did try it, it just wasn't working for her. Either way, she commits to the psychotic, that's not the right, you know, the bloodthirsty, the cruel decision to bury her husband alive. And you can like either record that or take a picture of it with your camera and show it to him, and that gets him out of his like frenzied, angry state and into more of like a sad state. And he's like wondering what happened and like why she would do that, and like he can't move on because his happiness is pinned on her love for him, and that wasn't real. And so, exploring the graveyard, there's like I'm guessing like a gravekeeper's house or some kind of house with a back porch on it, and I'm probably not gonna model a whole house, just the backside. Yeah, with a rocking chair on it, and in that rocking chair, I probably won't even model this ghost, but the rocking chair will rock, and if you use your camera, maybe you'll see like an aura or something, or like just a figure, and you can listen to it, and it'll like talk about the guy when he was a boy, and he used to like play around the town or whatever, and like she'll point out like his favorite place to play was like up at the big tree at the top of the hill, and so you go up to the tree, and at the tree there's some kind of like reminder of his time there as a kid. I don't know if like I want to do the carved initials into the tree, because like it's kind of rude to the tree. But I don't know what else it would be, like a ribbon or something stuck up in the tree, or the tree is like grown around something of his, and you take a picture of that and you bring it back to him and you show him like, hey, you remember when you were happy before before all the bullshit? You didn't need another person. You were happy just exploring the world, just being out there on your own. Yeah, it's still a rough draft for now. Don't know if I mean, it's very unlikely I'll get it done in 10 days, so it probably won't be ready for Halloween, sadly. But who knows? I would love that. I would love to make a game. Always been a dream. I mean, I made some shitty ones on Newgrounds, but they're not up there anymore. I deleted my account years and years ago. Wow! Okay, hi. Yeah, wasn't expecting it, that's all. Got him with the blast, or the zero. But then I failed on the combo. Oh! Getting them. Really hard to tell where they are. And the light keeps flashing really rapidly. But I do be getting. Oh, hi. Ah! Why can't I see you? What the hell's going on? Dude, you're supposed to use the other stupid lens power, dude. Oh, I don't really care. Why can't I just use the lens I want to use? Because they all have different purposes. They're all for different situations. Yeah, but that fucking sucks. Stop overcomplicating this already stupid complicated gameplay. We got 3 different characters, 3 different cameras, 8 different fucking powers. All of them use different fucking buttons and timings and powers and resources and meters and points and numbers. Like, it's so fucking annoying. It's obnoxious as shit to play this game. Bye. It's just in the wall now, I guess. Wait for him to come back out. Love this waiting-based gameplay. Will the ghost allow me to defeat it? Oh, who knows? It's so exciting. Too high. Okay. Okay. Can you get out of the fucking wall, though, maybe? That'd be nice. Then I could actually do something in this fight we're having. Hi! You're close. Yeah, well, you just decided to hit me. There's nothing I can do when you just decide to hit me. It's incredibly unfun. It's a terrible game. Why did they make it bad? Why did they make it bad on purpose? Oh, it's because stupid people pretend it's good. Okay, stupid people kept encouraging them. Make it worse. Make it worse. They were like, yeah, okay, we'll make it worse. That's what you want? Okay. We can make it way worse. Yeah, if that's what you want, we'll do that. No problem. You got it. We'll make it worse than you can imagine. We'll make it so that the ghosts don't trigger the fatal frame, even though they are supposed to. We'll make it so that when you're aiming the camera at the ghost, you don't actually aim at the ghost. They just move right out of the way, right when you're about to take the picture. We're gonna make the game as obnoxious as possible, because we're stupid. That's really it. There's no other explanation. We're gonna waste all the hard work everyone else on the team is doing by making the worst imaginable combat system. Why wouldn't we do that? Why wouldn't we ruin our own game? That's what we want. That's what everyone wants us to do. Doesn't even have a prompt on it yet. Don't know why. The first time, Miku was like, Mofuyu, ... but no one else has commented whatsoever. Yeah, it was a really shitty fucking fight. I took way too much damage. I wasted all of my film. Guess I'll wake up and then come back to sleep. Maybe I just crammed too much in here. Too many different characters, too long. But, like, I kind of understand why they made the game long. That adds more to the investigation aspect, to, like, the manner of sleep and taking pictures and investigating them with Miku. Like, all that stuff plays better over the course of multiple days, and you kind of contribute to it as you want. Like, that feels pretty good. But then the part that makes up the space in between is walking around the mansions, which is fun. Collecting items and things, you know, when there's not too much backtracking and too much time wasting. Seeing the new rooms and uncovering new bits of lore, like, that's some of my favorite. But then fighting ghosts. Fighting ghosts is a big part of it. I will never stop complaining about it. But I'm exasperated because I don't want to just complain about it. I can't imagine that's the best entertainment for my playthrough. But I want to get it out now, or at least like dig into it while I can, because I think there will come a point where I shut up about it, because I'll have either said everything I wanted to say about it, or found my own way of coping with it finally. But that might not ever happen. I might finish this game complaining about the combat. I will dismember you. Will you dismember me? Cut off my hands. Ritual plans. An old roll of film. Yeah, let's see. This must be the photo I took of the hidden well deep within the house, surrounded by sacred rope and paper. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. A woman is peering mournfully into the well. Bad water. Miku. Miku. Miku, I have another photo. Miku, minor malfunction. Pathfinding. Recalculating. Someone on a forum post said that you could pet the cat. I've not yet figured out how to pet the cat. I don't know if they were fucking around, or maybe that's a later part or what. Because I can lean over the cat when the cat's just like sitting on the couch, but I don't know if there's any way to pet it. Hello, Miku! Make that book vanish.
I'm so tired. For some reason, I feel so cold.
It's probably the Freddy Krueger dream demon that's been haunting our sleep these past weeks. I know what you mean.
What's the matter?
Miku, I was wondering if you could research this photograph for me. Thanks for all your help.
I see, but Ray, I'm a little nervous.
For the picture?
I'm sorry. I blanked out for a second.
That's okay. Continuity is an illusion. Is that me? I had the long hair, the pale skin. I don't have tattoos. Not, I don't have anything against tattoos, I just don't have any myself. I don't think I would want any myself. I have thought about it a little bit, like I could either get a Triforce on the hand, but I feel like that's a little cliche. The other thing is, like, tattoos require maintenance. I don't... I've got a lot of other things I need to focus on. I don't need to be adding more responsibilities. It's also why I'm not getting another pet. I might get a plant, specifically, I think it's a ZZ, and they're supposed to be very low maintenance, like, the main way people kill them is by watering them too much, so it seems like that would work well for me, but I don't know how well they handle the cold, and I don't know if I can keep my little unit here warm enough for it, but if I see one next time I go to the store, I might pick one up. Just going to the store is the whole thing, and while I'm there, I'm like looking at all the stuff that I want, and like trying not to lose track of what I'm there for and all the important things. Because I have that childhood experiences of being dragged to the store by mother, and, you know, don't embarrass me, sit still in the car, oh, we'll push you around, no, don't grab the little coupons out of the side thing, that's just wasteful. I'm like, well, why are they fucking there? Like, so people buy, like, the stuff for. It's like, why don't they just make it the price that they want to sell it at? Like, oh, well, there's all these little fucking things, like, they want you to feel like you're winning by purchasing their products. Like, it's stupid. I remember being embarrassed at a certain age when I was being pushed in the cart, and I was like, oh shit, what if someone from school sees me here? And so eventually I started walking, but like, it was always just mindless. Like, I'm trying not to go crazy. I'm not allowed to like comment on anything. Oh fuck, the chair! You need the WWE guys. Oh, chair from the top! Whatever the fuck they say on that. Oh. I don't actually know where I'm going. The rope's trying? I guess I could go up. Oh yeah, up to there. I could go up to there. Go back to the stairs hallway. Alright, so that'd be this way. I think what frustrates me a lot is, on some level, I'm aware that if I had just a little bit more memory, a little bit more awareness, a little bit better spatial reasoning and all that stuff, this game would be like twice as smooth, because I wouldn't be pulling my map up as much, and I wouldn't be wandering in circles so much and repeating myself so much and backtracking in places where I don't really need to. But also, like, I like exploring the mansion, so I'm not too bothered about that. It's really just the combat that I find most frustrating. Where do I want to go? Is that stairs? Is that good stairs? That's some stairs. Yeah, that's some good stairs. Wait, is it this way or up? I think it was up. Yeah, it was up. I wish I could remember more of playing this years ago. I think this guy has this key. It was already... Oh, this is where the well was. Yeah. Special significance. Crying child. I can hear the sound of the wind, like the distant scream of a crying child. Okay. Not actually an infant in the well, although, maybe. Excuse me. Sorry. Woman may have been sad because baby went down well. But I'm just speculating wildly. What else do women do but have babies, right? Oh, Jesus. No, it's because the flavor text talked about a crying child. But maybe it was just a simile. Maybe it was just figurative language. Maybe it was spooky foreshadowing. Oh, Resident Evil could do 5 shadowing. Yeah, that's what we'll call those plots. 5 shadowing. Well, the big bad guy has turned into a giant monster again. Who could have seen that coming? Well, everyone likes Wesker. Can we put Wesker back in? Yay, Wesker! Make him cooler. Make him way. Have you seen The Matrix? Make him cooler. An old palanquin hangs from the roof beams. I think this is where I'm supposed to be. I'm just wandering around. Hit the switches. Don't pull the... 'Cause it's just... ditches and bugs, so don't go digging down. Stay under the microscope. You don't go 100,000 reasons why. I don't actually know all the words. It's kind of ha. Watermelon, watermelon. It is fine. It's okay. Glitches and bugs can take the pressure, can't take the strain. Now. Fucking ground. I don't know what that voice is, but I do. It's fascinating. The laugh is so fucking funny. Good afternoon. How you doing? Fuck you, piece of shit. Thing could be said of me, you know. I guess it's technically not afternoon here. Not yet, but it's getting close. I'm making a little bit of progress in Fatal Frame 3, although I'm not sure where I'm going right now. I'm exploring as Rei is the main character. This is Kei Amakura. Rei Kurosawa is the other one. This is Kyoka's room, but I've already fought her, so she's probably not here anymore. Hour behind, I forgot. Good morning. That's more like it. Thank you. Good morning. Yeah, last night I got real silly. I got real drunk. I remember playing some Mario Golf. I remember watching a little bit of EFAP do Child's Play. And then my neighbor came and we played some Yahtzee. And I went for a walk. So overall, last night went pretty well. I did throw up last night, but you know, I'm feeling better today. I have eaten some food this time. Weird little like tater tot things. I was hoping they'd be better than they were, but like, that's food. Very greasy food. It seems like the internet has been better today. I don't know if it was the AWS stuff yesterday or what. That was just causing endless problems. Want to let you know that one guy on Reddit responded. They seem to be a little better than they were with the original post. Thank you. Original post. I am glad to hear that. I know, like, it's tough when we see posts and the posts say, like, I'm panicking, but it could have been days ago, and like, it's good that you checked in on them. I really appreciate that. I am glad to hear that the panic has subsided, at least for now. Sorry about the puking, but overall sounds like a good, decent day. Yeah, you don't have to be sorry about the puking. I mean, it's self-inflicted. But yeah, not bad. Hoping today is decent too. I don't think I go in here. Oh. Found it. What is this? The air is so heavy. It's like some sort of miasma. I can feel something odd in the air around me. That which lies sealed within the manor of sleep, that which lies on the other side of the rift, what could possibly be inside here? I've got to do something about this miasma. The explanation of the purifying light has been added to files. Puking is still not enjoyable though. Also, who won Yahtzee? I know I focus way too hard on bottom half and screw myself on the top half. Yeah, I'm not that good at it. I'm fairly sure my neighbor won. I don't fully remember. We played 2 games, I think. We played one where we did 3 columns, and one where we did just 1 column. It is not enjoyable puking, but like, I've been trying to be less harsh on myself for it. Like, I don't want to puke, and I recognize that it hurts me. But like, it's not the end of the world. It's just not something I want to keep up for long. This is a very, very difficult year. I wish I was stronger, but I'm not. Let's see if we can find that purifying light file. The purifying light. When your condition becomes miasmatic, when the colors become monochrome, even more dangerous ghosts will be attracted to you. If you could get the purifying light, your condition will return to normal while it is lit. Oh. If you could find the purifying light scattered around the manor, you can replenish your light. However, you cannot stock up on the light. If you go back to the real world, it will be fully replenished. Oh. Alright. But I only get 1, and I have to find it? And then hard-ass ghosts are gonna be flying at me? This sucks. There's a faint sound of running water in the open space that surrounds the shrine. Could this pond somehow be connected? Every ghost looking to kill me. How's my health? Hopefully full. Nope, not quite. Darn. A thick bar holds the door to the storehouse-like building closed. Use your man powers, Kay. Yay! You removed the bar. Whoops. Not what I meant to do. Thanks, Ghost. Pinwheel key. A pinwheel pattern has been carved into a round lithograph stone. Maybe it was dropped lithograph stone. Maybe it was dropped by the figure I saw on the second floor. Maybe. Probably. Sure looked like it. There are some scattered pieces of wood on the floor. The shells must have fallen off the wall or something. Well, that sounds a lot like Mio and Mayu. The rope holding the rack above the hearth is severed. Many years must have passed since this was last in a fit state to be used. Same. Wheel key, or is this not the right? Oh, you kids and your rituals. Oh, the mummy! I remember this guy. He just chills out in the corner. Oops. The pedestal is inlaid with a pinwheel crest. What? Well, that might have not been right. 3, 4... That was not right. Okay. Start it again. Oops. Okay. This one's got a turn. This one's got a turn. This one's got to be yellow? Then we gotta be able to turn 2 more times. Turny turn. Among the piles of books, I catch sight of one written in a much darker ink than the rest. The Unleashing, it says. The priestess's pain is reflected in the mirror of loss. The commandment must be placed upon the priestess's empty eyes. If tattoos should enter her eyes, the empty eyes will become mirrors, and all her pain shall be unleashed. If the commandments break and the priestess awakes, the gates will open and the rift shall spill forth from the chamber of thorns. The rift which spills forth will pass through dreams into the world, and love shall be consumed by torment. This is a bad ending. The books in the shelf have markings on them. Maybe they contain historical records about this mansion. Most of the writing is too faded to be legible now. Among the books crammed into the shelves, my eye is struck by one containing the word loss. Will you quit crying in this library? I'm trying to read! So inconsiderate. Once the tattooed priestess's ritual duty has finished... Just shouting over her cries. Such an asshole. The door to the other shore must be opened with the mirror which can reflect her pain. She's really annoying, though. Okay. The mirror of loss which reflects this pain shall be placed in the shrine of loss. She must break it with her own hands and cast her love away. The tattooed priestess casts away her love and takes the last passage deep into the abyss, where she will be hidden in the Chamber of Thorns to sleep for all eternity. I have glanced through the dust-covered books. A lot of the ones here seem to contain illustrations of the human body. Maybe they are old medical texts. Among the books crammed into the shelves is one containing the words, "The Tearing." For some reason, that reminds me of the lullaby. That tattooed priestess, who cannot enter the sleep of no regrets, must be stripped of her tattoos and sent to the other shore. The removed tattoos must then be enshrined in the tranquility of the stone shrine, and the lullaby must be sung to pray for an end to the pain. The tattooed priestess, who will not sleep, who cannot endure the pain, will be enshrouded in misery and cast into the rift. One wrapped in oiled paper. I can see the words purple ink written on the cover. Huh. Oh, is that for the blue and red tattoo stuff? Right, of the purple ink tome. Those who would offer their pain to the priestess must allow the red and indigo of living and dead blood to mix together to become the ink of the soul, which is then used to tattoo their pain into the priestess. The pain etched in with the ink of the soul appeases that memory, while the pain flows into the priestess. After the pain has matured, the ink of the soul must be rinsed away with the running water of the other shore. Okay. Books in this area are full of illustrations and patterns. I can't read the notes attached to the drawings, but they look like they might be tattoo designs. The books in this area are full of tattoos. The books here look to be quite badly damaged. I picked one up and looked inside, but the writing is smudged and I can't read a thing. The writing on a lot of the spines has smudged, but one of them is clearly legible. Purification, it says. It seems to be written in a different kind of ink. Purifying light tome. Seasoning on those potato things is so weird. I don't know if I'll get them again. I might, because I'll probably try some of their other stuff. They had other stuff there. When the last passage is opened, sorry, spooky book. No one cares about gas station snacks. When the last passage is, nope, still too like la 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 la. When the last passage is opened, the rift is filled with a miasma. The darkness filled with the miasma casts the world into eternal night. In this eternal night, the souls of the living shine brightly and attract all manner of unspeakable things. It's also a pretty good song. Eternal night. Use the purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glimmers faintly in the darkness and purifies the miasma. But I'm talking about the one by King Dude. There might be another one. I don't know. If I was more drunk, I'd get the guitar and try to play it, but not. Hey, I need more wine. I don't want to go too hard, too fast. My parents are cowards. The blood of millions is on their hands. I was playing my part for a while too, and I'm deeply sorry for that. But now I'm on the side of truth as much as a person can be. Blah, 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 blah. This shit is always on my mind. I just want to... I want to fix it. I want to get the bottlenecks out. I want to unclog my life. Use the purifying light to light the darkness. The blue flame glimmers faintly in the darkness and purifies the miasma. Right, right. Blue flame, yes. Brother. Brother. Creepy. Am I supposed to see her somewhere in here? Am I supposed to go down the stairs? Wow, what? This one's... staircase is broken. Don't think I could get down this way. Maybe up the stairs. Ho, ho, ho. Boop. That's a creepy crawling ghost. Oh, don't like it. No, I don't like it. Hello? Hello? There's a rolled up piece of straw matting on the floor. It looks about the size of a person. I'm not gonna open it. That way I can pretend it's straw matting. Something is reflecting light. Type 90 film? Oh no! Don't throw me a Type 90 ghost. Oh, hi. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Purifying light. There's something on the cloth spread out on the floor. Looks like a candle. So now the strong ghost won't get me until the light burns out. If I'm understanding everything correctly. On the shelf are some sacred objects and trinkets that look like they might be used in a ceremony. Where you going, roof walker? Actually, I want to check this side first. Maybe there's something over here. But he's so slow on the roof, and I don't want my fire to burn out. Oh, nope, we can't go over that way. Alright. Don't fall, Kay. It's really fucking high. This mansion is dangerous. I need to see more safety railing. Less roof access, maybe. Oh, what's this? I can see the roof of a shrine-like building on the other side. It's a little far, but if I don't think about the height, I could probably jump across. Oof. That's scary. Yeah, go for it, bro. Yeah, why not? You do your manly man K. Whoa. You passed the jump program. Best viewers, derpy doop bat boo. Report. Spam bot. Spam bot. Spam bot. Spam bot. Spam bot. Goodbye, fuckface. Get your goddamn cancer out of here. Spam. Twitch is a garbage platform. Amazon doesn't deserve any money. Twitch is a garbage platform. Stop paying fascists to kill us all. Does that mean the light protected me? What was that? Yes. Or maybe that means the light lost a tick of time? I'm not sure. There's a medicine chest covered in dust. I looked inside a few of the drawers, but all the medicine or whatever it is has gone rotten and turned black. There's a reel of film between the books. The abyss. On the bookcase is a row of books about Shinto. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Type 90 film, that's a lot of that I'm getting. Most interesting. Wanted to go the other way first. Well, I guess I still can. That's good. Love the stone mirrors. 'Cause I die quite a bit. Like, you could crawl. You don't have to do it gymnast style. Balance beam ass motherfucker. Oh. What did I say? This is a candle with a blue design. Will you pick it up? I think I want to say no. I think I want to save it for when my current one burns out. Oh, I just saw it go smaller. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll grab it. There you go. Whoop. Alright, great. Goody goody, I like the light. Going to try to use it on the ghost to keep me safe. Sacred water. If you drink a lot of sacred water, do you make holy pee? Any Catholics answers? So I assume it's just like all the other bullshit. It's up to interpretation. An old book is in front of the wood-burning altar. On the spine is written, "Piercing of the Soul." It must refer to some ceremony that took place here. If the feelings of loss for those who cross to the other side begin to spill into dreams, they shall bring great trouble into this world. Those feelings of loss must be etched into the priestess as tattoos in the piercing of the soul. The tattooed priestess who has been engraved with the pain shall then bear that pain into her sleep and calm the troubles of this world. In the center lays a pedestal meant to hold a round plate of some sort. There's a small engraving on it. Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestesses. Perhaps you can find something to fit into this pedestal. Wood burner on the altar and a few other items used in esoteric Buddhist rituals. Okay. Priestess, just the one priestess. Okay, okay, hi. Hi. Yes. Hi. Hi. Oh, hi. Okay. So this is gonna be some fucking bullshit, like every other goddamn fight. This is immediately some fucking horse shit. Cool. I sure do love a horse shit game. My favorite. Okay, but you weren't facing the right way, you fucking cheater. Fatal Frame would be a good game if the ghosts didn't fucking cheat. But they do, so it sucks. Play something better. Play a version of this with no combat. I don't know if that even exists. Otherwise, there's no actual skill involved. You must bring maximum skill, but then your skill does not let you win. You have to get lucky as well. So if that sounds like fun because your brain doesn't work, then you might enjoy this. I don't. I don't at all. Bye. Fuck. Waste all my best film, waste all my best film, la 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 la. Are you still alive? I thought she was dead. Well, now she is. Okay, why the hell would you do that? Why the actual fuck would you do that? Look, you killed the ghost. Okay, this has never happened in this game before. You save it for the one encounter where there's more than one? Why? Did they not playtest? What the hell were they thinking? Unfortunately, anger at video games has already been, mind dry. I can't say anything critical without sounding like angry video game nerd. God damn it. I genuinely wonder what they were thinking though, because this fucking sucks. Oh, I know. They were like, bad equals scary. That's right. Fucking morons. No 4 combo. There was a brief moment. I like Ray. I think I only like playing as Ray and only against certain ghosts. Everyone else fucking sucks, and maybe I just did them wrong. I don't know. Hi, Angie. Baby man Angie. On top of the platform is a cloth stuck with needles. Could that be a body under the cloth? You ever get like desensitized to how many dead bodies you find under cloths in a day? Oh, this one's got needles in it, but like, yeah, dude, it's probably a body. They were all probably bodies. The ones you were saying like, oh, there's straw under there. That's person size. Wow, that's a person-shaped bulge under those bedding. Oh, well, moving on. Like, yeah, dude, they're all corpses. What are you thinking? Like, we're 20 hours into the game. I'm not. It's losing some of the effectiveness just because I've been exposed to so much goddamn horror. On top of the platform is glass stuck with needles. Could that be a body of the cloth? No. No, that's ridiculous. That would be bad, Kay. That can't be it. I wasted all my, well, I say wasted. I used, I guess, all my Type 90 film. Like, here's the thing. I expected games to get better from the NES days. In those days, it kind of made sense given the stupid limitations, and we were just coming off of arcade games, that most games would just be trial and error, figure out the bullshit. Oh great, you figured out the bullshit by doing something counterintuitive and very precise and technically impressive. Good job, now you can see more of the game. Really thought we would progress past that by the time we get here. But no, people want to go fucking backwards. People are like, oh, Dark Souls is like good because it makes you die, which is like difficulty. Like, no, it's just lazy. It's lazy and shitty. Inside the screens is what looks like a stone bed. At the other end, I could see a door that leads further into the shrine. I tried to open the screen, but it is held fast and there is no way I could get it to budge. Where'd that manly man strength go, Rick K? Inside the screens is what looks like a stone bed. At the other end, I could see a door that leads further into the shrine. I also low-key missing, oh, there's like 6 buttons total I can grasp these controls. Yeah, this fucking thing. For so many of the games, circle was to pull out your camera, now it's triangle. Square is the run button. For a while, pressing L2 would cycle your lenses, but now D-pad cycles your film, L2 does nothing. R2 cycles your lenses. So, like, all the fucking buttons got changed. And then there's 3 different fucking characters in this, each of whom have a different circle button, and whose camera behaves a little bit differently. Miku could do a charge shot. No one else can do a charge shot. So don't forget which character you're on and whether or not you have to hold it down or just tap it. Jesus fuck. But I think when I was a kid, if this was my console and my game, like, I probably would have been way into it. I probably would have played this game several times and got, like, really good at handling with the bullshit. Just like I do with my NES and other games. But, like, revisiting these games as an adult, I expected better. But it is really good. I can still see all the care and stuff. And, like, I hope people can draw their own distinctions when I say stuff like, oh, this game is trash. Like, no, it's not totally trash. I just get frustrated by the combat. Because the combat is trash. Okay, I can't say trash. Just, frustrating. Really fucking frustrating. Four buttons on top, D-pad, 2 joysticks, 4 different directions, get pushed down. I hate this, yeah. That's one of my least favorite advancements. Especially because so many games are like, oh, click it to sprint. I'm like, what? You think that feels natural? Clicking in the joystick and wiggling it around? That feels horrible. I hate that. Like start and the 4 buttons on the right that change depending on console, yeah. And then like the PlayStation controller added a big old touchy thing, which like can simplify, but also it's an additional input. It's not simplifying if we're adding more. Oh yeah, I've got a... How about this? You wiggle the joystick, you press the button. That's it. Oh, if that's too much, that's too much. Damn, my cords are all tangled. Yeah. Yep. How about this? Oh, it does have a button. I actually thought these ones didn't have a button at all. But no, they have a button and a knob. You got a knob. You got a dial. Press X to continue. Yeah, is that the bottom button? Is that the side button? Is that the top button? There is no X button on these. Do you mean the button? Oh, that's good. When a game tells you, press the button to continue, and you're like, what? Which fucking button? Press the button to raise your camera. Okay, but it's gotta be a certain button, right? Not every button is gonna raise my camera. You'll figure it out, champ. Oh, what's that? You got a game over? Oh, wow, I guess you're bad. You're bad at video games. What a loser. I don't want to enjoy myself. I'm sure I'm just playing my characters wrong and doing everything wrong because I'm stupid and shitty and I have bad habits. Imagine if a game did that and whatever button you did, it mapped to that button. Oh, that'd be kind of cool. I mean, without knowing what other buttons are coming, you'd probably fuck yourself over with the bindings, but like, that's not the worst idea, just letting the player like intuitively decide. Then you go to play on your friend's save file, and like, oh my, boy, nothing works. Do I have more ghosts on my ghost list? I like the ghost list. I can only imagine the chaos when describing it to another person, yeah. Inverted woman, hidden carpenters, child in the snow, projector woman, crushed woman, wedge man! That's, is that a Mega Man boss? Wandering into All God's village, taken for a wedge and drawn into the manner of sleep. Damn, you're right, playing on a friend's Jesus Christ the Confucian Ring. Like, can I start over from the tutorial that rebinds the controls? Like, it's funny, because I love the N64, and this thing is a fucking nightmare. But at the same time, what I love about it is it has 6 face buttons. Not a lot of controllers have that, or at least not in this kind of configuration. Downside, only 1 joystick, D-pad way the fuck over here. Why not just put the D-pad and the joystick on the same fucking line? Like, This was almost a home run. Who's gotta have 3 prongs? Because it's 3 dimensions. That doesn't make any goddamn sense, you morons. And then, why Pokemon X and Y on the 3DS? Like, they didn't make a Z? That's the 3rd D! You were doing this shit back on the N64, you made a fucking controller worse to push your gimmick, but now on the 3DS you're only gonna make 2 Pokemon games? Okay. I played Pokemon Y. It was one of the few Pokemon games I beat. Because I played Yellow, I played Blue and Red, I played Gold and Silver, I think, a little bit, because my brother had Silver and I had Gold, so I played more Gold. And then after that, I tapped out of Pokemon for a long time, because I was like, oh, this looks like more of the same, and I've already played Pokemon. I'll play other games. But then I tried it again in 3DS, because I was like, I wonder how much has changed. And I was like, oh, nothing. It's the same fucking shit. And like, it's a little worse. I don't like it as much. It's definitely like more homogenized and more gimmicky and more like product-y, you know? Oh, let's do this Pokemon. It's gonna be a success. Just keep it the same. Change a couple things that are safe. Push the gimmicks. That's it. Just do that every time. Well, people love shiny hunting. Let's feed the addiction side. Let's make all the shiny mechanics more interesting and appealing and like. Have they ever made an actual interesting game? All the games are like piss easy and kind of stupid. None of the worlds make any fucking sense. What I love so much about Gen 1 is that like it feels like it's exciting for the characters too. They're like, holy shit, did you know Pokemon exist? They're all over the world. Let's catch them and fight them and learn about them as we're all playing this game together. Like it feels like they're just playing a game together and you're part of that. But then as it goes on, it feels like it's just like a checklist or like a chore or like we're doing the thing again. You better be excited. Well, I don't know. I was never big into Pokemon for the addictive qualities anyway. The aspects of it I like are catching a creature or encountering creatures. I almost wish the catching was more involved than fight it, weaken it, and then throw a ball, but like, that's also kind of satisfying. It just never made sense to me that if you knock the Pokemon out, you don't get it? Shouldn't that... You get that, but whatever. Pokemon are never fully explained, so I don't know. It's video game bullshit. It doesn't have to make sense. They never will, so whatever. Why should I care about anything? You're just gonna do whatever the fuck. For whatever fucking fuck. Did Shakespeare invent fuck? I forget who said the first fuck. He was pretty big on like fie. Fie on it. Fie upon you. But I mean, I don't remember a lot of Shakespeare specifically. Oh. I was expecting more spookiness. I was locked in, I was ready to pay attention. But nope, we're awake now. The hidden shrine. There's old Phil. There's old film in the camera obscura. You got musty film. You like my musty film? Are these my pictures? On the wall are some scenic shots I've taken from work. Not at all how Ray talks. This is me. I'm the bimbo. Am I supposed to say himbo? I don't give a shit. Like, pronouns are for people, not for me.
Oh, good morning.
Hi.
Ray? Here.
Here you go, Ray. I thought this might have some connection to that photo of the well. Slew of bones found in well. As part of a survey on folk customs, a team of researchers were visiting an abandoned village when they discovered beneath a shrine an old dry well with a sacred shrine rope. As the well had already run dry, they descended to the bottom and there found a slew of human bones. According to a source from that team, many of those bones were children's. Given the evidence that all the bones were boys, as well as the type of vessel used, it seems they discovered ceremonial items. It is thought the boys were thrown in to reduce the mouths to feed in famine, or for rain-making, or perhaps some other custom. Thanks. I'll hold on to it.
If you need something else, just tell me. I'm so tired. For some reason, I feel so cold.
Have you considered? I don't say this lightly, you know, it's just if you're cold, maybe put on more clothes. Just maybe. I'm wearing 2 pairs of socks. It's not too cold here, but it is getting a little chillier. You are so precious. Can I not pet it? Keep trying. Oh! Kitty? Kitty not like me no more. I missed my chance to pet it at the beginning. I assume. I assume he was friendlier at the start. Now he's kind of like tired, like all of us. Oh. Nobody? Yeah? You get the pet? No? Alright, well, I'll go get some more film developed. Hiding girl. A shadowy form that looks like the girl I photographed behind the partition. She seems to be holding a book or something in her hand. Oh, Miku, are you doing the song singing again? Okay, well, you keep on singing. I'm gonna read a little bit. The hidden shrine. The area around the sealed shrine was full of evil air. Now that the door is open, the air has escaped and entered the manor. The seal has been broken, and there is no turning back now. Carved into the altar inside the shrine are the words, "Offer up the mirror, etched with the holly of the priestess." Oh, I didn't grab her mirror while I was there. Well, I guess I'll do that next time. The tattooed priestess. The woman who appeared in my dream. Her whole body was covered in a blue tattoo. A ceremony took place inside the shrine to etch her body with the tattoo. Is it true what the old books say? That she was etched with holly to take on people's pain and suffering? Could this nightmare be her own holly? begging for help. The shrine maiden with plaited hair who called out to Miku for help. I thought she called out to Kay. She was hiding on the 3rd floor of the library deep within the manor, crying and calling her brother's name. Is that just one voice or two? I think it's just one with a creepy echo. Miku, you're singing. A little bit creepy. Miku.
Ray? What's the matter?
Miku. You. I'm sure that he's calling to me. Miku. Ray. I left Mafuyu. I left Mafuyu all alone in that place. I came back by myself. I was the only one who was saved. Miku. Just want to sleep.
Miku. Mafuyu.
I don't know if you're still here, Neo Buddha Barchizoa. I do want to apologize on some level. I believe what I'm saying, that lies are killing all of us, and I think that people who lie and who say things that aren't true are doing a lot of damage, and I think that it's a selfish lie to pretend that God is there. And so I do genuinely think that every Christian is a lying abuser with blood on their hands who should fucking quit and stop supporting death cults. But given the themes of this game, and I don't know. We didn't really choose, you know? I tried to choose something better and they wouldn't let me. I'm apologizing for making it personal at all, because it's not really, it's just that we're the people involved in this situation, and that's, we crossed paths and I've got these opinions and you've got those, and that. The only reason I want to make it personal at all is because if I can reach a person who is making one choice for one reason and show them why that reason is wrong, I might be able to convince them to make a different choice. Whatever way I can, I want to try, because I do genuinely believe that lives are at stake and that it's worth trying whatever I can to save them, but I don't know how exactly to communicate it, and I'm sorry, because I can't even imagine the pain. I've got my own. It's very different. But, with all these themes of survivor's guilt and stuff. Yeah. I want to say I'm sorry. Hopefully you were around for that, but if not, you know, too bad. Catch the edited video later. I don't fucking know. Maybe it was more for me than you. Maybe everything is maybe selfish and fucking shitty, but it's not my wants. Like, it's just I can't trust anyone. I've learned that again. I used to know it before, but I was told, no, that's ridiculous. Of course, you have to trust people. These people are trustworthy. Don't you like people? What's wrong with these people? I was like, well, they're not the people I had before. The people I had before were more honest, more capable, more smart and friendly and, like, genuine. They showed me genuine love. These people don't know what that is. These people are backwards. Well, too bad. You gotta make friends. You can't make good friends again. Like, no. You took me from the people. These people are not those people. I'm not the person I was back there. But, I know I've screamed some things while playing through this. And some other things. And I don't know how much of it I mean. I don't know. I think it's important to express. Because the world needs to change in some way. I don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want anyone to be hurt. I don't want to pile pain on top of pain. I don't want to punish. I want to correct. I want to teach. I want to heal. That's not what I'm programmed for. Should have got more tissues while I was at the dollar store. Ah, fuck. Sorry. It's partly the wine, mostly the life stuff in the game bringing up the life and stuff, but yeah, you do want everyone to be happy if possible, but some people's happiness seems dependent on hurting others, even when they don't mean to. I have unending hatred for my parents for deliberately choosing all of this, despite all of the evidence, despite my pleading, despite everything else. They saw what they wanted and they took it at all costs. And they framed it as the reverse. They're so greedy and selfish they can't even see. My plan so far, currently, is just to express everything that I can about my life within however many months I have left. Push out my website code, open source. Anyone can make their own, I hope, at some point. And, yeah, just get everything out that might possibly have any value to any person. And then it won't matter what happens to me. Maybe it already doesn't, I don't know. Everything matters a little bit, right? Like, I mean, whatever. I've still got some time left, and I want to use it trying to do good. I'm just really scared. Hurt. And I can never trust again. For my own safety. Miku Hinasaki. Behind Miku as she sang the lullaby, I saw Amane, the girl with plaited hair. Maybe Miku is being influenced more by her dreams and Amane than I am. I lost my brother. Were those Amane's words? Or her own? yeah, I think that's specifically what kind of compelled me to apologize is the very specific loss that they're dealing with right now. I think where all the anger and hatred and shit like that comes from is like, I shouldn't. I don't want to go there. Because I don't have all the details. I don't know. And anything that I assume is going to be horribly offensive. I really wish I could do a lot over again differently. But I can't. I gotta try to find some way to keep going forward. Doesn't feel like there's many options. Doesn't feel like there's a lot of space ahead. Oh, some kind of shadow moving. Goes up here, down by the window. Oh. This is part of what I want to get out. Not just for the... like, it's weird, right? Because, I mean, here I am bringing this back to my frustration with the combat. I actually think this is related. I think that when frustrations or challenges arise in my life, such as the ghost being really annoying to hit, and they exceed my threshold of tolerance or patience, I get very angry at them, and I just want to, like, get them out, get them away. And I lash out at them with feelings that come from other sources, like feelings that I haven't been allowed to send where they're supposed to go. And so, when Annie, target, is too close, I lash out. Some have been more right than others, but I want to do better and better. This game looks really good. PlayStation 2 was no slouch. PlayStation 2 was like good enough graphics for pretty much any video game you could imagine. Because it could show you what it's trying to show you, and it could either do it in this realistic enough style, or it can do it in a more cartoony way like Okami or other things. On the desk are books about cameras and photography. Excuse me. Or Kingdom Hearts. My god, did I love when that came out on PS2. Yeah, see, that's one that I haven't like really gotten into. My friends played it and loved it. I didn't understand it, so like I didn't even scratch the surface. Like I didn't have a PlayStation 2. I had a GameCube. Well, I did eventually have a PlayStation 2, but I didn't get games like Kingdom Hearts on it. I got games like Siphon Filter 2, or was that on PlayStation 1? It might have been on PS1. What the hell did I play on? I had like Shinobi. I don't know why. I had Shinobi. I think I like got my game secondhand from the guy who sold me the PS2, so it was like weird junk that I mostly didn't care for. Even though I still despise Donald Duck. Well, that's funny. I don't know how much you are here, but I wanted to apologize for some of what I've said and some of my behaviors and things. Like, I don't want to apologize for trying to correct people, but like, I don't know. This game keeps going on about loss and survivor's guilt, and specifically like brothers being left behind, and it's kind of weighing on my conscience. Like I wish things were better. I'm sorry. I don't know. Really, I'm trying my best. It's just not. Doesn't feel like enough. Doesn't feel right. You're fine. Also, you got trauma, man. Yeah. Yeah. But I want to focus on what's right. It's not right just lashing out at whoever's closest. Only thing about it, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure those messages would be effective for anybody. Like, only the wrong people would listen and actually go. And I don't mean like to me it's cause and effect. Like, I don't want anyone to die. I don't want anyone to suffer. I don't want anyone to be hurt. I want everyone to work together, and I don't think that's possible as long as some of us are tolerating false equivalences. We all have to focus as hard as we can on the truth, the observable truth, because anything else is going to divide us, is going to separate us from that unity. I'm like, yeah, sure, we can't know the truth perfectly, whatever, we're flawed small humans with flawed tools and senses, yeah, but like 99 to 1 we can observe things and confirm them externally. That's honestly the only thing that's bothered me, but I'm still here either for you or with you. I wasn't lying that I do consider you an online friend, man. Thank you. The problem is, like, you say you're not lying, but if you believe in, like, magic and have a completely bullshit worldview, I can't trust anything that you're saying is not a lie. I'm trying to make it less personal now. Like, it's not just you, it's like any Christian. It's this. I had a pagan person in chat, like, yesterday and the day before, and they seemed very friendly and nice, and they're helping me with this game. I think you chatted with them a little too, but like I'm skeptical. I'm wary. I'm like, what are your beliefs? What do you actually think? Because it's probably stupid bullshit that's gonna kill somebody, and I can't support that. I can't encourage that. I can't tolerate that. Like, it's killing people. It's not right. I gotta at least express that, but I'm trying to get better about how. I don't want you to kill yourself. I am glad you are alive, and I'm so sorry for implying otherwise. But they're killing kids, and I feel like you're helping them, whether you mean to or not. I think the kids' lives are worth more than yours, but, you know, it's not my place to say. It's not my place to tell you to end it. I don't want you to end it. A lot of that is projection coming out of me, you know, like yeah, the one that super loved Japanese stuff. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what exactly I want to say. I had to start somewhere. I wouldn't disagree since the majority of kids are innocent, yeah. Yeah, like, to me, it blatantly disproves itself. Like, no loving God would create a world where lies about God result in innocent children's dying and suffering, being, like, beaten. Like, those were some of the Reddit posts I was reading the other day. Like, we got bruises on kids, and no one's helping them. Also stand by a lot of your points for the evil people out there, yeah. So, like, I should be more... I don't want to say tolerant. I don't want to tolerate your bullshit. But I think tolerant in the sense not of approval, just of, you know, if we've got 90% in common, even if the 10% is really, really bad, that 90 is not nothing. That 90 is something that is usable. That 90 is something that we can actually work with and try to help people with together. And, like, I sense that you're a good person. I don't know how much that applies when you believe in lies and you're basing your moral decisions on those lies. Because, like, you might believe it's good to do bad things. And, I don't know. I want to try to be as clear as possible about what is actually good and bad for as many people as possible. And I think it's pretty obvious that the idea that a god is there is just selfish, like human wishful thinking at best, and like a harmful, offensive lie at worst to get what they want. Like, there's evil in all walks of life due to the inherent nature of people, but some take it too far, and like, I wish I could really change that, even using their own faiths against their awful rhetoric. Yeah. Because like to me that's all kind of the same problem. Like the fundamental issue is wrongness, just being wrong, making mistakes. And like making mistakes on its own, that's not too bad. That's expected. That's natural. The problem comes when we double down on the mistakes, when we pile a mistake on top of a mistake, and next thing you know, they're building house of card mistakes out of nothing but bullshit, and it hurts people. And like it looks pretty good. It's like, wow, that looks like a really tall structure, but it only looks like that from one angle because it's bullshit. As soon as you try to walk around behind it, it looks flat. It looks like it's not actually there. It's just a painting of a tunnel, not a real tunnel. Stuff like that. But because so many people make these false equivalences and even like express them proudly or smugly, like, ah, look at this bullshit I believe, that helps me deal with this. That just encourages other people to choose their own flavor of bullshit. And any flavor of bullshit that we choose is pulling us away from reality, the one world that we actually share, the one life that we actually get to live that we know about. There is a notebook that says, "The manner of sleep" in the drawer. Perhaps it could be useful for something. The manner of sleep, urban legend. The manner of sleep is an urban legend that was whispered among those in psychiatry about hospitalized patients suddenly disappearing. Excuse me. There are several stages to it, and it progresses like a sickness. Number 1, having the same dream. The patients, who later go missing, first see the same dream every day, usually about dead lovers or family. Yeah, so like I wanted to get the apologies out. I wanted to get real. I wanted to, I'm not gonna yell at you today. I don't want to yell at you, really. And we're gonna be talking about dead brothers, so content warning there. Because in the first Fatal Frame, like, it starts with you playing as Mufuyu. You actually play as Miku's brother in the intro, but then he gets captured by the ghosts. And so the rest of the game, like, you play as, I don't mean to laugh after our discussion, but that burp while looking at the camera just got me. Thank you. I'm glad. I felt the main gas going out, like, oh. Hold on, my window just rejected the covering that I put on it, so now I've got sunlight pouring in over there. But yeah, I felt the main burp coming on. I covered that up, and I was like, ah, perfect. And I was like, oh no, there's more. Fuck it. Just let it out. But yeah, I'll be right back. It's the ghost from the game making their appearance. Nah, it could be, but no. My window doesn't actually have blinds, so I use poster board from the dollar store to cover it up. However, the window is also not entirely watertight, and so when it rains, it leaks. And so recently, the old posters that I had got wet and couldn't stand up anymore, so I replaced them. But now the new ones I haven't yet got them rigid enough and in the right shape to stay in place yet. So they might fall down a bit more, but I'll figure it out. But yeah, in the first Fatal Frame, you play as Mafuyu in the prologue, and then he gets like captured by the ghost, and then the rest of the game you're playing as Miku trying to find him. And at the end, at the end of the game, you find Mafuyu, but he elects to stay behind with the ghost because the ghost is very lonely and needs help, like keeping the portal closed, and it's like causing her suffering and stuff. And so Miku leaves her brother with that ghost and makes it out alive herself, but she's the only one. And I'm kind of hoping that this game ends with us rescuing Mafuyu. Like, he's probably still there, but he might be a ghost now. I don't know. I kind of like this aspect, like, there's this urban legend kind of thing to it, where it's like, oh yeah, if you know, you get a phone call, you're gonna die in 7 days, except in this case, it's like, you get a tattoo, you start having the same dream. And so yeah, step one of this sickness is that the patients who later go missing first see the same dream every day, usually about dead lovers or family. Number 2, dreaming of the manor. Next, the patients dream about wandering into a large manor. It is a huge, snowy, Japanese-style house. It is laid out haphazardly, as though many extensions were added. Then, deep in the manor, one discovers their dearly departed. Weird too, because when I'm reading this stuff, I kind of have to disconnect part of my brain, but I can't disconnect all of it because I still got to put some emotion in. But like, I can really focus on certain things at a time. It's like, it's kind of certain things are just gonna get fucked, and I'm sorry. Proceeding deeper into the manor. Patients follow the dead deeper into the manor. Most patients find the same scenes and phenomena along the way. For example, hearing a lullaby, seeing a masked funeral march, or being pursued by a tattooed woman. Hallucinations while awake. At this stage, the patient complains of abnormalities of the body while awake. The symptoms are common to all patients, and when they wake, they feel a sharp pain and see a growing blue bruise or snake-like tattoo. 5. Decrease in waking hours. At this stage, the patient's response to external stimulation grows weaker. The time spent in sleep also slowly increases. From a medical viewpoint, this is a defensive reaction to pain, so if the patients are actually in pain, it is a normal response. 6. Missing. Vanishing. Then, 1 to 2 months after the first stage, the patient goes missing. Missing is the official term. It is said the patient actually vanishes, leaving only a black soot-like mark. The above mentioned is the original The Manor of Sleep urban legend, but the popular legend is more story-like and includes the following elements. 1. Strong feelings for the dead summon the first nightmare. 2. Once you follow the deceased in the dream, you can no longer return. 3. If the sleeping person dreams of a lover or friend, it will beckon that person into sleep. The manner of sleep disease spreads thusly. 4. Deep in the manner of sleep is the world of the dead. You make it, you can meet the deceased there. So it sounds like it's kind of maybe allegorical for, like, well, I mean, dying, really, like. It's grief too, though. It's like the grief pulls them into the manner of sleep. Like, they miss their loved ones. They're like, why wouldn't they? That's what's so unfair about it. It's just completely natural to want to see them again. If you pursue the dead, you will not be able to return. Even if I knew that, I might have still gone anyway, right? In used document file, there's a newspaper in which a man who resembles the one in the photograph appears. Land surveyors go missing. my nose. I don't think anyone could possibly understand how fucking confusing these goddamn names are. The first game features Miku, her brother Mafuyu, but then also the second game had Mio, and Mayu. But then there were other girls in the past. And there were these guys, Minakami, Masumi Makimura, and Miyako. I'm going fucking crazy! While conducting a geological survey for the planned Minakami Dam site, Masumi Makimura, 26, entered the Minakami Mountains and then disappeared. Makimura's fiancée, Miyako Sudo, 25, went looking for him and disappeared similarly. As of yesterday, the search for them was called off and construction of the Minakami Dam resumed. Sorry. It's just little ones at a certain point, but I want to get them all out before I start because they make me stop. They make me my voice go all. Like a cartoon character. The Minakami Mountain area has historically had many cases of missing persons. As myths of spirited aways are popular in the area, this incident is also rumored to be one such spirited away. The police continue to call for provision of any information related to the disappearance of the two. After consultation with the relatives on both sides, they announced that they would be terminating the search. Land surveyors go missing in Minakami. The man who appeared in the photo is Masumi Makimura, who went missing 3 months ago near the Minakami Dam site. His fiancée went to look for him and never came back. Many people have gone missing like this in the Minakami area, and there are rumors that they have been spirited away. Oh yeah, I got a new film to play in the projector. I would love to, like, visit a place like this. The old Japanese mansion in the snow. That's cool. I've never been out of the country. I kinda hope I go before I die, but I'm not making any immediate plans. I got too much shit to worry about here. Ah! The imprisoned girl! Is that the fiancé? Hour 11. The last passage. The woman in the cell hasn't woken up yet. I should be able to get to the cell if I head up to the second level. Priestess Lion, priestess.
You broke the commandments. How could you recommend the Kuzi shrine?
You don't understand, priest, or whatever. His penis was so big. Oh, I missed. It was so big I couldn't get it in frame. Alright, now I'm imagining a porn parody version of Fatal Frame where you gotta, like, take the picture right before the money shot. Yeah. Okay, well, we'll leave that topic for another time. I don't need to... I don't want to distract too much. This is scary. I'm very scared right now. Don't show me your junk, ghosts. That would be scary. We all have different ways of coping. Okay. I wasn't sure. I thought maybe. Wasn't sure. Now I see. It is. Alright. Nope. Hello, governor. Oh, where? Hello? Ah! Oh! Okay, why? How? They can't move! There's not enough space in here to fight this hoe. I'm sorry, she's not a hoe. She's a girl! She's a shrine maiden. Well, I got 41, I guess. Oh, okay. Zablams! Zablams! Right, I got a charge. Oh, nope, she's dead. Alright, well, wasted that charge. Wasted a little bit of slow-mo power. She's still alive? Oh, she's still alive. Okay. I don't know why it didn't charge. Sometimes it just likes to waste my film. What a good game. What a well-being. See, like, even I get tired after a while. That's the thing. I can't make the same points the same time every time. Eventually, I will get tired. Gotcha! Dummy. Right, the ascetic. Take a slightly longer break this time. I'll be right back, though. I do plan to keep playing more Fatal Frame. Alright, sorry. Took a long time because the fucking thing wouldn't work and I got angry and I yelled a little bit, but I taped it all up. It's up for now. It'll probably fall down later with a really loud noise and annoy the shit out of me, but I'll try not to yell. I'll try not to yell. What is it? You know, I'm yelling at paper. Better stay up there. Yeah, it doesn't listen. It can't. We're playing Fatal 43! The Tormented Crimson Butterfly of Blackwater. Lunar Eclipse. That's the game, that's the title. Spirit Camera. Some of the books that won't fit into the bookcase are piled up overhead and on the floor. Okay, I'll stop. In one of the books is an illustration of some kind of ascetic. Oh, right, I've read this before. Okay. Large bookcase. Blood of the deceased. Bookcase, tradition. Oh, primitive rituals. Listen up, you primitive screwheads. Well, I don't think there's anything here. Kidding. An image of something has been caught on the photo. Is that a girl kneeling on the... Oh. Hello? The library altar. On the second floor of the read screen room was a library full of old books. There was one shelf with an altar on it. Something must once have been displayed there. Carved into the shelf were the words, "Offer up the commandment tome written in the ink of tattoo." Do I have that? Or do I have the other ones? You tell me I don't have this? Okay. Purifying light. Sure. I don't know if I need it yet. Maybe I should have left it, but I'm assuming as soon as I go in here, it'll get all miasma-y. No? Oh, right. Maybe it would have without the light. Door is tightly sealed. I don't think there's anything else in here. La 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 la. Wasting the light. La 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 la. I guess I should have taken it to the outside. Oh, delicious wine. I love it. Ah, it's so good. My light's burning. Where am I going? Down the big doors? No. Up courtyard. 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 Big door. That only be the court. The other mansion. The past. The miasma. Hello, I am Miku Inosaki. I am here with my purifying light to purify some ghosts. Please do not scare me, thank you. My voice dropped. Exciting news. Can't wait to tell Mafuyu. Finally, I sound more grown-up than Ray. You can sleep in here tonight, if you need to. It's a lot weirder in that tone than the more innocent, wasting the light, la 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 la. Type 0 film, fuckity shitballs. Probably should have saved the Type 90 it gave me before. I'll try real hard to save this 0 for whatever seems like an end boss. I want to make a really pretentious video essay about Super Mario Brothers, like a parody basically. Like it'll have some points, but the points will be so over-presented that it's gonna waste a lot of time saying obvious fucking shit with maximum drama, because it thinks it's profound. It's gonna say shit like, like the use of the A button causes Mario to ascend in height, thus turning this one-dimensional game into a two-dimensional experience. It's gonna be fucking shit like that. Like, I plan on opening it with just level 1-1, Super Mario's standing there, timer's running, Goomba's walking slowly towards him, player does nothing, Goomba kills Mario. Boop, 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 boop. Then slowly zoom in each time as a word appears on screen. This is brilliant. Just fucking dying to the first Goomba. There's a there's a word burner. Oh shit! They're coming for our libraries. Offer up the mirror etched with the holly of the priestess. Another fucking fetch quest. I'm so scared of goddamn fetch quests. Tried to open this screen, but it's stuck somehow, and it's a stone bed, just like Ray saw. I'm sorry, Kay. Just like Kay saw. Used to get it in your fishnets. Something about a bitty badappa. Labadi badabadi badam. Brr, in a very common crisis. Dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba-dibba. Dabba-dabba-dibba-dibba-dibba. Bubba-dibba-dibba-dibba-da. Bum, bubba-dibba-dibba-dibba-da. Bow, one of them boys a slide. Best you ever had. Best you ever had is just a memory. Again, I don't know all the words. I know many songs a little bit. You don't know any better, you'll buy it. I can say whatever I want if you don't know any better. No, I don't think this is. Brave Miku, let's go. Courage. I must muster all of my courage. The door to the storeroom under the stairs is off its hinges. This door is unhinged. There are some jars inside. There's a faint whiff of something unpleasant. Maybe there is something rotten inside. Well, eat it and find out. How else are you gonna know? That was my approach to the veggie burgers I had earlier this week. My freezer doesn't actually work, but it's colder than the rest of the fridge, so I was like, oh, maybe they'll be fine up there. No. Once they were no longer frozen, they, I don't want to say not safe to eat, but caused problems. And I did not do it again. The rope holding the rack above the hearth is severed. Many years must have passed. Oh yeah, I remember reading that. Priestess lions. Sleep, priestess lions. The door has been boarded over several times. What could have happened inside? I don't know. Gonna save. Hello. Hey, welcome back. This cupboard seems to be full of old bowls. There's nothing of much interest here. I think we're gonna try to find Mafuyu. There's a trunk on the floor that doesn't seem to be anything inside. There's something inside the drawer. Ah, yes, film. This shall sustain me. You are near the last hour. Good. I'm at hour 11. I assume it's either 12 or 13 for the last one. Congrats, thank you. It's been fun. I still am not okay with the combat. But I love the rest of the game so much. It's a game I would love to, like, watch someone else play, or, like, hand them the controller and be like, alright, you know, as much help as you need, like, let me know, but, like, here's what I did at this part. It probably wasn't right, but, like, I want to see what they do, and, like, how they react to the ghosts, because, like, probably the one that's gotten the most, like, startle out of me is the guy that comes just careening out of a wall, pushing, like, a wheelchair. He just wrecks Ray and keeps, or Kay, he wrecks Kay and keeps going. And it's like, what the fuck was that? How do I deal with that? I'm just gonna run. But I also like ghosts like Kyoka, and I like ghosts like the Shrine Maidens. You already know where you have to go. I mean, you're asking some hard questions. Yes. Yes. I got a picture at the library altar of a girl kneeling down. I think she's around here. If not, I mean, I can wander a little bit. My spirit light is burning, though, so I should probably be faster. Oh, my light burned out. Oh, that's not good. Woo! I feel like that was the worst place for my light to burn out, but I'm not sure. Yes, you are on the right path. Great, thank you. Just go back in there. Maybe she's gone. She is not gone. Okay, now we're up in the library again. Year numbers, writing too faded. I've already looked at this bookshelf once, but sometimes there's new books. Flowers and stuff. Grasses, flowers, and stones. There's a candle in the library. Okay, great. I've glanced through the dust-covered books. A lot of the ones have illustrations of the human body. Are they medical texts? Books here have nothing written on their spines. Pages full of names like some kind of register. Books in this case, in this area, seem to be something to do with local folk customs and beliefs. I love customs. They can be very interesting. Most of them in this game are, evil, you know, evil customs. Evil, murderous, sacrificial customs. Hello, small child! Let me take your picture! Yikes! Oh, someone left behind a tome. Oh yes, this is what it told me to bring. The Commandment Tome. The chosen maiden is put onto the boat of passing. The boat sways as it is sent to the Kuze Shrine. The living flesh is cut, the tattoos etched in. Pain of the holly shall be sealed within her. All her love shall be interred into a mirror. This she must break, shatter herself. Her attachments to this world must be broken. Yeah, I don't see the candle either. Whoops. That's fine. The piercing of the soul thus concludes. Impale her with the stake of tattoos. The rite of commandment must be conducted. Sleeping undisturbed for eternity, dreaming the endless dream of the rift, enclosed, entombed in her chamber of thorns. She shall continue to feel the pain of the holly for all time. Sorry. Apart from the poem on the first page, the book is full of what looks like names written in dark ink. Commandment tome added to file. Ah, there it is. We got it. Got the purifying light. Now I guess I want to run back down through the other thing. Sacred objects and trinkets. Oh, here we go. What's the thing? What's that? Ah, it's just the light. Great. It's about the size of a person. Yeah. A lot of people bulges. About the size of a person. Like Miku. He probably doesn't need to go jumping across the roof. She probably can't. I guess I could check just to see if there's like a thing in there. But it is gonna use up some time. No, she cannot. Okay. Careful with the old lady ghost. Yeah, I'll try. Whoops. The controls really don't lend themselves well to a video game. Sometimes that old ghost lady appears suddenly. Hopefully she won't, since I have the candle, right? She's very lethal. I really want to check these cabinets. I don't think I did. Seems to be two of everything. Film. There. Okay. Okay, so now I think I just run it back to the other place that I was. The only critics for this game is that the manor is too small for me. I need more to investigate and explore. It's a huge manor. My issue is with the combat. Like, combat makes it difficult for me to appreciate the rest of the game. Go to the other library where he started. Let me just get robbed of my shots first, because the game doesn't work. Notice how I tried to turn first, it just wouldn't. Like, she doesn't actually face the ghost when I pull the camera up, unlike the other games. Sorry, I don't want to like complain too much, but the combat is really bad. It is bad, and people who defend it are bad. That gets us more bad games with bad combat. And that's not what any of us actually want. Kusabi is very well designed enemy, and he could be a pain in the ass. I mean, you say well designed. I don't think annoying is well designed. I think they're all badly designed. I think the combat system itself is badly designed. The ghosts are cool, but the actual gameplay is trash. It is broken trash. Where did he go? I don't know, but I'm using up my power, so I sure hope I get something out of this. Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. It doesn't charge my shot like it's supposed to charge my shot. Why did that do nothing? Japanese kinks are weird. I mean, this game is broken. Did they ever fix this? Like, is there any single Fatal Frame that works? Imagine to go exercise, ghost wearing a miniskirt, yeah. Yeah, it's ridiculous what a, like, goofy person she is. I just didn't get a chance there? Like, it never gave me the shutter chance? Literally didn't give me a chance? Okay, yeah, I will just die, actually, because there's nothing I can do. You won't let me take pictures of the ghost, which is the only way to defend yourself from the ghost. Can you go? Yeah, sure, I could run away. I could waste more points and not have a better fucking character. Sure. Now, let's do it now. Let's do it now that I've used up all my resources. Oh, wait, I know. Hold on, let me, oh, shit, oh, geez, oh, oops, oh, no, oh, someone's wasting on my Type 0 film. Oh, dang, that sucks. Oh, well, who cares, I'm dead. Can I go and avoid the gameplay? Kind of. That's gonna hurt me later, right? If Miku has any other fights, I need to get the points from every fight to upgrade her camera and other things so that she's ready for the boss fight. If I don't do that, I can't win. But every single fight has been trash. None of the fights have been good. So Kei and Miku are both way the fuck behind, and there is no catching up. I think this is the last Miku night. Okay, so I shouldn't have wasted any time building her character. Like, I don't know. It seems like this game is broken and wrong and stupid and there's no actual way to do it right, unless you're a perfect genius who knows everything to expect ahead of time and have memorized how to control 3 completely different characters with 3 completely different fucking control sets. Like, it's bad. I'm not gonna pretend that it's good when it's just bad. I can't recommend Fatal Frame to anybody. Maybe the first game. You know why? Because it's shorter. You know why? Because it's simpler. You're not switching between 3 different fucking people, 3 different fucking cameras, 3 different fucking play styles. You're one person 90% of the game with 1 camera. And everything's a little bit, like, more straightforward. The only thing I don't like about that one is that the actual ghost movements themselves are a lot stupider and tighter and harder to hit. And so, like... Like, oh, cool, nothing I did matters. Why don't I just fucking die? Like, all of this is pointless. This game need to be 20 fucking hours? No. Could have been 8. I forget if this is her last. Okay, yeah, so, like, either way, like, shouldn't I be playing the game? Instead of trying to skip the game, did they not want me to fight ghosts? Because they made the ghosts shitty to fight, so I can only assume that they don't. Hi, Nico. Sorry you found me during one of my tantrums. They're fairly common these days. I do love these games. I want to say that, as much as I'm shitting on them. I love the story and the vibes and the atmosphere and some of the things that they were able to achieve. But yeah, no, like you mentioned the miniskirt, like these characters are ridiculous. Like, I am running. No one runs like that. That's not a fucking person. She's like, I'm cold, Ray. Put on pants, dumb bitch. Are you 5 or are you 15? Oh, cool, I'm stuck on the floor. Wow, what a scary game. Even the movement doesn't work. Come on, if you're running for your life from a ghost, you don't say, oh, there's a lantern on the ground here, I better not. You kick that shit over and you sprint away. But Miku doesn't know how to sprint. She can only flap her arm and waddle. And for some reason, Kei is the only guy who knows how to crouch down. No one else can hide at all.
Help me.
Or I just enjoyed all that because it had any sense. I wish the combat was better. Just a little bit. It's really close. It's really close. And that's why, like, I as much as I will and have, and will again say, it's a trash game that I can't recommend to anybody. I'm probably just missing something. I'm probably just, like, I think it's the way that it is on purpose. So, like, maybe it's just not for me, but I don't think it ever should have been normalized that games should be unfun to play. Like, that, I don't know. But everyone has a different definition of fun, right? Sure, no, but we should have grown up instead of saying, no, it's okay to be wrong. No, it's not. It's not. Like, 3 games in, I'm in... You had that feeling through all the game. Yeah! I hate it. I don't like it at all. I think it's too much of a disconnect between me and the characters. Because, like, I'm wrestling with this fucking thing, pressing buttons and jiggling joysticks, and like, it doesn't ever fucking do what I want it to. You start over on Game Plus, you can understand better and have access to other things. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. But you're right, like, if I had grown up with this game, I probably would have done stuff like that, and probably would have gotten good at it, and, cared more about it. I like it, and I want to get more into it. I'll probably play it again next year. I don't know. I can't promise anything. I might be dead next year. But, the base design I don't like. I did pick normal. I don't have to be playing this on normal mode. I figured I could handle that after the first 2 games, and I'm handling it, but like it's at the edge of my like limits. Like it's bad. The thing is, it's not like, oh, they made it harder. Like, no, they just made it shittier. Smaller timing windows, less damage. Oh, okay. How artificial. But, like, the whole gameplay in the first place is artificial, because, like, the ghosts are deliberately moving in ways that are not easy to record, and your whole job is to record them. So, like, it's a frustrating core mechanic that I think is a bad idea. Like, well, not a bad idea. I think the way they did it is bad. I think it was a really good idea that they almost nailed, but they made it too bad. But then I'm also wondering if I play other Fatal Frames that tried to address my specific complaints that I'm making right now, like, are there later ones in the series where the combat gets, like, too easy? I could see that, and I could understand maybe more why they do this, but, like, man, what a specific sweet spot to try to aim for. Trying to piss off your player just enough, but not enough that they leave the game. But no, you're right, and I'm trying not to... I hope people understand that these are my frustrations from my perspective. I am not the definitive word on whether or not this game is good, on whether any game is good. I'm just expressing myself. The chosen maiden is put onto the boat of passing. Oh yeah. Pain of Holly shall be within her. All her love shall be entered into a mirror. Right, okay. Got it. You got that candle. Now we'll just run back to the other library. We'll skip all the monsters and shit, cause I Angie baby man yearns for death. I still like Miku as a character. I just hate playing as her. It's okay, you have to express yourself. That's the main reason to play streaming with audience. Thank you. Yeah, I'm glad you're not, like, taking it personally, because I get the impression that you like these games quite a bit, and I understand why. I also like these games quite a bit, but I also hate them quite a bit. And if I just spent more time with them, I would probably get past that hatred a little bit. But, like, there's other games that I want to play, and I was kind of hoping that by the 3rd game in the series, 20 hours in, it would have just, like, clicked already, and, like, it's not clicking, and, like, I guess it's my fault for being abused. I don't know. I can't fix that, and I can't slow down enough to dig out that problem right now. Like, it's a lifelong thing. But I have made progress, and I plan to finish this game, and I want to try to do it with less whining. She is so cute, I love her outfit so much, but it would be very uncomfortable. Right, yeah. Yeah, a lot of it is like, I don't want to say style over substance, but like kinda. I don't know, not really. A lot of like protagonists have weird designs that are like distracting because they're not like realistic. They're like main character. Like, I don't know how to put it. Distractingly designed compared to, yeah, fan service. That's a big part of it too. Yeah. Like, I try not to comment too much on the character's physical aspects, although this run of the game opened with me being like, damn, Ray has tits! So, I mean, I have eyes, but, like, I try not to spend too much time on it, you know? At the same time, it's distracting when your little supermodel Barbie doll is trotting merrily through these haunted locations and like, I dare not stalk over this lantern. I must stay on the path. Oh, I can't step up a small ledge. I must circle around and find the stairs. While a ghost is like chasing around and trying to kill her and shit. And she's like, gee, I sure love my brother, but like, he could wait. I gotta find the key. It wouldn't be right to just smash this lock. Brother is fine, she's just obsessing for nothing. Okay. So it kind of seems like I should have fought this ghost. Kind of seems like he's not going to leave me alone. Kind of seems like I'm being punished no matter what I do. Thanks, Mom and Dad. I mean, Mafia decided himself to remain with the Rope Maiden, so yeah. It's unclear how much of that was like supernatural influence or like a curse or something. Or if he was just like, yeah, it seems like a good idea. I'm very smart. Like, I should restart, right? Because I already fucked up. I already fucked up, wasted my stone mirror, now I gotta go even farther. I'm not gonna get there before it kills me. Because it just comes out of the wall and decides to hurt me, and I can't stop that. So... just trying to fix the fucking noise that it was making. I forgot my right hand is all jacked up, so that hurts pretty bad. Like, it might look like I'm not just doing this out of anger, please listen. My desk is making this goddamn noise and will not stop. I see it lighting up the microphone. What is that? What is that noise? Please. It was just there. Noise. Yeah. That's there. Like stupid, insanely fucking loud, and there's nothing I could do to fucking stop it. Like stupid, insanely fucking loud, and there's nothing I could do to fucking stop it. Like stupid. My parents are the main ones I wish would kill themselves. But every Christian is guilty. Your OBS may have an issue. No. It's my microphone, it's my physical desk setup. It could be the filter on the microphone, but like it shouldn't be. It's got a noise gate. Is the noise gate set too tightly and it's fucking screaming into itself? Why the fuck would it ever do that? That shouldn't even be an option. I could turn off the noise gates and now you just get noise. I mean, there's still noise suppression, so it's not gonna be that much noise. When does it light up? Like 20, 25, and 30? Like I could try. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter what I set it to. It doesn't fucking work. Is the hold time too much? Is the release time too much? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, probably, sure, whatever. It's still doing it. I see it's still doing it. It's still doing it. I see it's still doing it. It's still doing it. I see. How about now? Nope, there it goes. Because apparently it's a 20 decibel noise, whatever it is. The nothing that keeps making noise, it's making a loud nothing noise. That's not my OBS, that's a goddamn microphone. Which is why I thought maybe adjusting it would do something. But it doesn't. So on top of a shitty game, I have a shitty microphone. On top of my shitty game and shitty microphone, I have a shitty internet. On top of all that shit, I have a shitty fucking life because I was abused and still no one is stopping it. You're all still saying, oh, just cheer up. Fuck you. Stop lying. Mostly for my parents. But no one's stopping them. Kids are still dying. Millions are dying for nothing. I was never the problem. I am a symptom of the problem. I am sick of being punished for your failure. If you think it's okay to pretend magic or God is real, you actually should kill yourself. Or stop lying. The choice is yours, but don't delay, because every day, more and more blood is amassing on your hands. How fucking selfish can you actually be? Stop pretending I'm being mean to you and start thinking about what you're fucking doing for nothing. If every Christian killed themselves today, the rest of us might have a shot at survival. We still might not, because of what has been set into motion that is still not being directly opposed, that is still not being corrected. It is a death cult killing us all. It won't stop until all life is dead. Use your brains. There is no excuse. My life was ruined for it, and you're still not fucking listening. That is why you are going to die. For your own greed. You have the chance to listen now. Stop pretending magic and gods are real. or kill yourself. Those are the only good options. I'm here because you wouldn't stop lying. Are you going to stop now, or do you want more kids to die? How many kids do you want to die? How many people like me do you want to create? How many victims? Will any number of victims satisfy your imagined God's bloodlust? If not, then fucking kill yourself. That would be better for all. This is not controversial. This is not debatable. Use your brain, look at the world. Provide evidence for your claims or stop telling lies. It is that simple. But you've already decided to kill me because you like the lies more. But you'll sit here in my chat and you'll be real friendly with me while telling deadly lies that threaten my life directly. You're not my friend. You are the enemy for your own choices. Your selfish choices you still refuse to stop making. You should kill yourself. It's not me telling you. That's the truth. Not you, Serafina Bios. More talking to other guy. But, I mean, maybe you too. I still don't know the nature of your beliefs. The hell is a pagan? Well, it's not a scientist, so it's a fucking liar who is killing people for selfish greed. Magic isn't real, you fucking simpletons. Stop projecting your bullshit onto the world. Who, me? Nico2971. Probably not you. Probably Bartrazoa, Neo Buddha. I don't know much about you, Nico. Maybe we met before, but like I don't actually remember. Sorry. Yep, still having my tantrum. I hate my life, and kids are dying, and people are still like, well, yeah, but that's just a sad, tragic thing. Like, no, that's what the Bible says. The Bible says lie about God to get your way. Lie about God, take slaves, rape them, kill kids. That's all fine because you're on God's side. It's not okay. It never was. Every person who believes that magic is true or God is real is a selfish liar, an abuser, and has the blood of millions on their hands. It's time to stop or die. This is not me threatening you. This is me observing reality, the situation that we've ended up in because not enough people are listening. I'm sorry to make it, all I can do is yell to my camera. So, like, people in chat tend to suffer the most, but, and no one has to be here. I've been suicidal my whole life. Your turn. Are you going to kill yourself or are you going to kill the bad guys? Those are the only options now. There is no half-assing. There is no compromising with liars. I wish I knew how to fix it. I don't understand why people don't hear this. I don't understand why people aren't listening. They don't value life. They don't think. They don't have senses. They don't have brains. I don't know. People just prefer lies to reality, even though the lies are wrong and harmful and killing us all. People are selfish and scared and cowardly and would rather hide than fight. Yeah, but specifically, I am talking to Barterzoa, to Neo Buddha, because when you pretend that God or magic or anything that's not real is real, you dehumanize all real humans, including your brother. Would your brother have lived if he had a family who lived in reality instead of heaven? We'll never know. If you don't want me to tell you to kill yourself, Barterzoa, stop making yourself the enemy. Stop telling the lies, stop defending, protecting the lies that may well have killed your own brother, you selfish cancer! Do you actually care, or can you only pretend? Everyone else, I'm sorry. These are child killers. Openly killing children. Why isn't everyone screaming? It's really, really, really easy. Oppose lies or you're a murderer. God and magic, those are lies. How do we know? Well, they've never been proven. There's no supporting evidence for any supernatural claim. But when people pretend that it's fine to lie about the real world that we all share, it results in death. Needless, totally preventable death. I have been suicidal since I was a child because my whole family believes in God and magic. Because my parents would hit me until I cried if I did not follow their abstract and unaccountable moral code that they got out of some book of fables. And they hit us, forced us to go to church with them 3 times a week to sit there and listen to some guy yell at us about burning forever if we don't submit completely to an invisible, violent authority. And they told us that was love. Barterzoa, if you don't want more people to end up like your brother, become anti-theist. There is no God. It was always your own fucking greed. There is no magic. It's just human greed. Grow the fuck up now. All life is at stake. You are no one's friend because you are Christian. It's a conscious choice to lie. We're now moving on from the wine portion of the evening to vodka and Snapple. Thank you for your patience. This is gonna make a weird fucking video. It's been a weird fucking year! Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly. Peanut butter jelly with a baseball bat! I thought about it quite a bit. I'm not planning anything. This is not a threat. This is no kind of incrimination, but the poetic way to execute my parents would be through bludgeoning, blunt trauma. Because my mother insists to this day that making children cry is the point of spanking. But we're already so far gone from reality. Wait a second, why are you spanking in the first place? Oh, to punish. Wait a second, why are you trying to punish? To teach. Well, no, skip the punishing step and just go straight to the teaching. Oh, but they don't listen to teaching. Oh, no, actually, we did. We listened to what you said, but what you said was stupid fucking bullshit based on magic that isn't real. We were right, you dumb whore, but you beat us anyway. You still think you're going to heaven for abusing all of your kids. Every dumbass who pretends that God or magic might be real has blood on their hands. Mine and the blood of millions of other people all over the world for many years. It's still happening. Mango madness, oh no. Kiwi juice and mango puree. Well, it's only like 80% of your daily sugar. That's not that bad. Compared to some. Sorry for the, life. I guess I'm not sorry, but like, I know on some level I could express it better, but that's not the reality that we live in. We're in the reality where I was abused by my parents and everyone's still pretending it wasn't that big of a deal. It's a bigger deal than you're acknowledging. It's a bigger deal than you are acting. I can tell from how you are that you don't fucking get it, and it's a huge problem for every living person, yourself included. But, yeah. Fear is a powerful thing. It causes us to ignore the big picture. It causes us to ignore the truth so that we can focus on what we think is helping us, even if it's not. Baby man very angry today. Baby man very angry this year. Does Cap have a fun fact on it? No. Scan QR code for a fun time? No. I am not your puppet, Snapple. Don't drink this. It's trash. Don't play this. It's trash. Come to my website. It's great. Give me money. No, my website is also trash. Alright, I can admit that. But I'm not a multi-million-dollar corporation or a AAA budget team. I'm just fucking some guy. Let me try that again. I'm just some fucking guy. I'm not fucking any guys currently. Or girls, or people, or even objects, really. My hand? I wouldn't say I'm fucking it, but anyway, I'm just some fucking guy who's very upset. I didn't ask to be born. I didn't ask to be abused. In fact, I asked not to be abused, very specifically. And they said, no, this is love. This is love! Okay, yeah, I love you. Just don't hurt me, please. But after that, it's too late. They have the keys. You've written them the blank check. You've already submitted to them out of fear. Whenever they even suggest such a thing again, you submit again, whether it's right or wrong. Because you're scared. You don't want them to hurt you. Whoever my parents were violently programming into me, I was not able to resist. I did try and am still trying to deprogram the violence and the brainwashing and all the fucking god brain rot that they hit into us. And they're still like, why are you so fixated on religion? Hey, you dumb bitch! You beat your kids and forced us to go to a death cult! Kill yourself! Ugh. I want to scream a little bit more, but I'm gonna get a pillow. I feel like that's better. Obviously, it's not gonna fix everything. Wouldn't you know it? My controller died, but hey, what do you know? We did. We failed anyway. I don't know if I want to play more of this right now. I kind of do. I kind of want to just finish it just to get it done with, but like, that's the wrong attitude to play a video game. Excuse me. But I would almost rather do that than like switch to something like Mario Golf. I just have a lot to deal with. I'm tired. Not quite like the ones in this game, but fairly tired. Okay. Like, not. That's the problem. I can't get comfortable because I know things are wrong. I know kids are suffering like I did and even worse. And people still aren't helping them. I do try to keep things contained, I don't want to hurt people and I don't want to scare people even. Like, oh, sometimes I just yell off the top. Like, I do try to muffle it and like take it to the back or whatever. Like, I try to keep a handle on what I'm actually saying and stuff, but like, it's just pain, just the raw, very deep, potent pain that can't go away because things are still wrong, things are still broken. I do feel better having screamed into the pillow. It's I understand it's silly the end result, the screeching monkey man. You want to protect the innocent from that, I guess. Yeah, and it's partly selfish in nature because like I want to avenge the kid that I was, the kid that my parents killed and replaced with something broken and shitty that can't fix itself. And I realize I'm one of the lucky ones because I can even see this from here. Like, I'm lucky that I got my brain back. It was not easy. I almost died. I was going to kill myself like last year. I was just too scared. So that's really the only reason I'm sticking around, because I couldn't bring myself to do it. It didn't feel right. And I was thinking about my childhood friends, and it's just a memory. They're not actually going to be there waiting for me when I die. I just might imagine that. And I would rather live for the truth than die for a lie. You mentioned a while ago that you were going to therapy, and you mentioned your mom let you pick the therapist. How was that? Is it still going on? Yes, it is still going on. I just had my most recent session yesterday. It's every Monday. The problem is we've only met for like a month so far. We meet just once a week or so. And I think my therapist is still kind of coming to grips with my situation. Like, we haven't made a lot of progress. He has some interesting questions sometimes. Like, I wish that I could talk to my parents. I wish that my parents would acknowledge that they did wrong, are still doing wrong, and would try to make better choices, but instead they double and triple down and say, no, actually, it wasn't abuse. They go straight into gaslighting because I think that's just how they survive. They live in a constant state of gaslighting themselves with bullshit about God and heaven, and like, oh yeah, we must be good people. We must. This is something my therapist has mentioned, is identity investment. Like, we become invested in this idea of ourselves. My parents believe they are good people because they follow God. They believe Christians are good people. They believe they are good Christians, etc. Like, it's bullshit built on bullshit, which is why I genuinely believe every person who even pretends that God is real is laying the foundation for more bullshit. Like, we gotta cut it off. We can't tolerate bullshit. We gotta draw a clear line between claims and supported claims. You think you will advance in your healing process if your parents admit all that bad situations? I mean, it'd be a big help, yeah. Like, personally, I don't have a life. I'm not a person. I had to replace myself with whatever my parents wanted me to be as a young child. And so the rest of my life, I've just been a people pleaser. I've just been doing whatever everyone else wants me to do, whatever seems like it is having the best effect. I don't have anything. I don't have any life of my own. I'm not getting married. I don't have any, like, friends because my parents took me from my friends. And so, yeah, if I could actually talk to my family instead of them lying that they didn't abuse me, instead of them lying that I'm overreacting, instead of them still supporting the death cult that is murdering children every day, yeah, I would like my parents to stop fucking lying. Sorry, I'm not trying to be angry at you. I'm just angry at my parents. That's where all this is going. Like, I lash out at the ghosts in Fatal Frame? No, I'm lashing out at my parents. But I don't know what I can do about that. We can be friends if you feel like so with time. I can't, sorry. I appreciate the offer. Look elsewhere. I can't ever have friends, no. I might say it, you know, I might use the word friend. It's like, oh yeah, a pal, a buddy, a friend. But, like, no. I'm not a person. There's nothing here to befriend. There's a pile of broken parts, and you're seeing the broken parts do things that you like, and you're thinking to yourself, ooh, maybe I can own those parts, those good parts somehow. No. Sorry. It's all part of this one package that is not for sale, and, I know better than to trust the illusion of friendship. I just comprehend you. I appreciate it. I'm happy to talk. We can talk, but I can't trust. And this is also something I've been going through with my therapist. He asked me the question this past yesterday. He asked me, because I've been saying, like, I'm not a person, I'm just a broken pile of pieces. I had to replace myself for my parents. And he asked me, do you want to be a person? And at first I was like, that's not even a relevant question because I'm not a person and my wants don't factor in at all. But over time, as I thought about the variables, my conclusion was no. I do not want to be a person at this stage of my life, partly because it's not attainable, partly because it's just a vulnerability. I have already evolved past personhood out of necessity. It would be suicide to give that up now. If you feel any kind of relieving this way, it's fine. Thank you. I hesitate to agree with that because feeling healing or feeling relief is not always the same as actually getting relief, and sometimes I might, like, reward myself for being wrong, and that's what I really want to avoid because I see Christians doing that shit all the time and the problems that it causes. And so, like, I don't want to just assume that because I'm feeling better by screaming into a pillow it's necessarily the best route, but I do think it helps, and I do think that expressing myself to an audience or even just videos, a journal, anything helps, because it makes me say what I'm going through and what I'm feeling, and that makes me think about what I'm saying and what I'm feeling and what I'm thinking and doing. And, like, I don't like what I'm thinking, saying, doing all that stuff. Like, I'm trying to shift somewhere better. I just don't know how or where I'm really going, and, you know, it's so many variables and factors, and just about everyone has been conditioned to make things worse while believing that they're making things better. There's not a unique way to heal, I learned that. Yeah, depends on the nature of the injury and everything else. Thank you. I can't accept friendship. I must keep you away with a pole. But I do genuinely, more than I can say, I appreciate you talking with me. I appreciate you listening. I appreciate your presence. I wish that I could be better for everybody. Because, like, even if I had to replace myself with this people pleaser, well, is he doing a good job? No, not really. He's kind of hung up on his own bullshit. Like, well, how could you not be after all the bullshit? And I trusted people for years. that I thought were friends, that said they were friends, that said they cared about me. Until it mattered. They were happy to take, never to give. Humans need love and care. That is vital. Yeah, I don't have any. Well, I have little bits and pieces here and there. But not from my family and not from the people that I thought were my friends for years. So, like, no, I'm not going to jump into another friend. I could be your friend, quotes, in a conversation. You know, I could be your friend today for now. And then as soon as you say something stupid, fuck you. You're the enemy. KYS. But no, I'm not. I'm trying to get away from that. It's just, I have such deep, strong survival feelings about the abuse that Christians and others are inflicting for no goddamn reason, because there is no God. They just lie. And they don't think about how much damage their lies are doing because they're getting what they want. They don't consider the big picture because small term, they think they're getting their needs fulfilled. And like, I wish I could change all their minds right now. It should be possible. Overnight, it should be possible for the whole world to change all our minds. Because, like, people can be very persuasive, especially when the reason is true, when the logic is sound, when the claims being made have obvious support that anyone can look at it and see. I think that if we actually had, like, conversations with each other one-to-one without compromising on truth and without accepting bullshit, I think we could change a lot very quickly. And I think we might have to do that as things get closer and closer to climate change annihilation. We need a world of scientists. I was born to Christian parents. I was abused. I was taken from my friends. My whole life was ruined. And I believed their lies for the longest time that it was my fault. That I was just taking the move too hard. That I was fixated on my friends, that I should just move on. But no, I tried. I tried with all my life. And the people I trusted with that life threw it away. So I find myself often wishing I was dead or hadn't been born. And much like when I say, oh, this game is trash, I don't necessarily know that I wish I was dead for real. Part of me does, for sure. But it's the whole dying process in between. Like, that's scary. I don't want to do that part. And so that basic fear of death is kind of what's been keeping me going. And so, like, I'm not a person. I don't want people to get too attached. I'm probably just going to flake away and disappear someday, but while I'm here, I want to express my story as clearly and loudly as I can, blast it all over the internet in spectacular fashion, and then just disappear and die. I really like this. I wish people would really push that narrative instead of being surprised the norm isn't working for someone. Oh, I wish you could visit my workplace. I'm a medical lab technologist. You will have a very interesting time just learning from the microscopic world. Yeah, I would love to do more like science stuff. I would love to get a job doing something beneficial for humanity instead of for corporations. Like my neighbor has a dog, and some of the people around have pets and stuff, and I love the pets. Like I'll get on the fucking ground and like play with the dog. Like the dogs, they love it too. They're so excited to have you down there and playing with them. And my neighbor recommended that I should go to a local animal shelter or something. Also, not only push this on the internet, but also on your own website. Yes, thank you. I do have a website, SnoopSqueak.com. Check it out. You can donate me money there. I plan to make it better over time. Right now, it doesn't have many features, but it's ad-free. No ads whatsoever. No bullshit whatsoever. No cookies. Not to my knowledge. If like, Veet or whatever fucking software I'm using gives you cookies like that, I don't know about it. Like, as far as I know, it's just totally free. You could watch my videos and enjoy. Cloudflare probably gives you some kind of cookies just to help you keep track of what videos you've seen or whatnot, but like I don't actually know. I don't really know. I'm thinking about replacing their embedded video player with a custom thing, but like I also want to replace chat, and I kind of want to add like a forum or maybe a blog feature. But all that shit is stretch goals, like distant goals. But yes, I have a website. It's got some of my videos on there, not all of them. It's got most of the recent ones, and I try to update that along with YouTube. Also, as I know, Twitch chat is integrated on the site, which is cool. Yeah, I guess I could actually like show you. Ah. So this is my website. And this is the landing page. Welcome to SnoopSqueak.com. We got my little guitar song about my abusive Christian parents. Ain't no hate like Christian love. If you click on that, it takes you to the video page. And then you can click on the video to watch it. And it's got the description and everything underneath. And like, I tried to style everything so that the video fits without being too big. But like, you can see how it looks on my screen. I think it looks pretty good. It might look totally broken on your screen or on a mobile device. I really can't vouch for the quality of my website. But then if we go to the videos page, we can read, we can read about Islamic physical abuse in Hong Kong. We can read about people judging each other for not being religious and all panic caused by the fear of death and hell. All this religious trauma. A couple other guitar songs I have. I dabbled in music, but I'm not that great. And just, various other videos of the past couple of years, basically. Some of them are from, like, a weird time in my life. Like these Tears of the Kingdom and Bayonetta videos, like, I was working for a corporation, but I was also trying to do my own thing on the side. And so, like, I was using the stupid money I was getting from the corporation to fund these videos, which I did not edit. So, like, if I click on this, this was edited by a different person. And, like, they tend to put more effort into their stuff.
But first, some update notes. I've been a little bit busy.
And so, like, I don't know if I can
Kate smile.
skip to a really good
That's really cute.
example.
I don't think I have that many fireflies.
But they'll put stuff on screen and they'll, like,
Guess we're all here now.
cut it really funny. Like, I love their work, and if I could afford it, I would continue to pay for them.
Oh man, that was a really fun fight.
But I can't do that right now. But yeah, that's about it. Oh yeah, on the live page, we can see my live stream here, and there's the Twitch chat on the side. Hi. Are you sure? Hi, SnoopSqueak. You're attempting to send hi in SnoopSqueak chat via an embedded version of Twitch chat. Yes. There it goes. You work better during night? I used to, yeah. It doesn't matter as much now because I don't have a job. I quit my job last year. So I no longer work for any corporation. I don't know why this thing isn't playing. My live page might be broken. Failed to load resource. Server responded status of 500. One or more GraphQL errors were detected on request. Shoutout highlight service query. I thought this worked. It worked before. It might not work anymore. Maybe the chat was integrated, but I never tried testing out the chat feature, I admit, Lo. Yeah, it's cool. It's a Twitch chat. And Twitch is like, hey, this is our chat, but it's not on our website. Or you still want to send? Because, like, I could read anything you send in my chat. I think even before, like, you send this, but, like, I mean, that's the case for Twitch, too. Like, they could read anything that you send in their chat. And it's... Ugh. I don't know why it's not working, though. I'm a little unhappy about that. It's neat. It's seriously neat. Thank you. Yeah, it's cool. I plan to make my website open source eventually so that other people can, if you want a website similar to this, you could clone my code from GitHub. There's a front and a back end. You could host those on Heroku, like I do, and I don't know if there's a way to, like, view my stream here. Excuse me. Oh, I'm live here. Okay. I'm hoping that eventually I can make it better. It's so weird. It's like it almost works, the live speed, but it doesn't actually like play. It doesn't play the video that I'm making right now. That's kind of weird. A bit of a bummer. It's like on the one hand it's neat, but it would be a lot neater if it actually worked. I don't know why it doesn't. Huh. And then you can see like description TBD. I mean, it's not, it's a work in progress. Could be because you're infinitely having windows. That shouldn't be it. Like, I can't get it to play on any of my browsers or tabs or windows or anything. Like, is it playing for you? Like, it should just play on this website, whatever I'm streaming. Like, that's just a video file. And like it updates every time I reload and press play, but it doesn't actually play. I would test, but I'm working. Oh yeah, no problem. And it doesn't seem to be a quality option. It's not too important. Like my website is not is not the load bearing piece right now. I was just kind of curious, I guess, because if it does work on your machine, it might just be my computer and my network and stuff being too shitty to play it back. But like, this seems like a big problem. This seems like it's not just me. It seems like the stream just won't play. And that could be something. Just kind of curious, I guess, because if it does work on your machine, it might just be my computer, or maybe I'm just really slow to play it back. But like this seems like a big problem. This seems like it's not just me. It seems like the stream just won't play. And that could be something I might be able to fix. It could not. I wonder if I change it out of low latency mode. That might actually be a thing. Like, I would figure low latency mode would make us keep up faster, but it could be the opposite. It could be that it's an experimental feature that doesn't actually do what it's supposed to do. Look at the live inputs, low latency support. It is beta. It says it's reducing glass to glass latency, but like I don't actually know if it's doing that. Alright, I'm gonna change it to no longer use the low latency support. Tested while waiting for a phone call on my work, but I also don't 100% trust desktop view on mobile browsers. Yeah, no problem. Like, you really don't gotta do this. Please focus on your job. Please don't get in trouble for me, man. Like, I can figure this out on my own given enough time, but I do appreciate it. Like, alright, so I've disabled low latency mode on Cloudflare, but I'm not actually sure that that's going to make a difference yet. I might have to restart the stream in OBS. That fucking face. Oh no, okay. Well, that was faster, but it's way behind. Look at the live inputs, low latency support. It is beta. It says it's reducing. I'm in escalation, so once I make contact, I await contact back from end users. Ah, okay, so you got kind of just killing time. Hurry up and wait, all that shit. Well, I'm gonna try and stop my stream. I've been streaming for about 4 hours anyway, so I'm gonna stop it and restart it now that I've changed this latency setting. And we'll see if that makes a difference. I don't know if I'm gonna play more Fatal Frame or not. Part of me wants to. I want to finish it, but I don't think it's gonna happen today, and I don't think I should try to force it. Which means we might switch to Mario Golf and Chucky again, because I didn't finish that Chucky video. So I will be right back, restarting stream. Back live again. Let's refresh this live stream. Oh, stream has not started yet. Oh, we're early. Yeah, so I'm thinking just disabling the low latency just makes it slower. Slower in general. But like, it seems to play. You know, give it the 10 seconds or whatever to catch up, and then after that it plays. Twitch seems to be much faster, and I think Twitch has its own front end on the video player, And I'm guessing that if I wrote my own front end or used the same video player that I use in my VODs on my website for this, that it would work. But yeah, that's what we got right now. Oh, there it goes. Okay, hello. Who's this guy? What's he doing? He talking like 10 seconds? Live again. Let's refresh this. Maestro stream is starting. Pretty old. Pretty old. Yeah, so I'm thinking just disabling the low latency just makes it slower. Yeah, I think so. Slower in general. I think maybe two. Well, like it seems to play. Yeah, give it the 10 seconds or whatever to catch up, and then after that it plays. Yeah. And then it stops. Okay, great. Well, we're gonna turn that low latency back on. Shut the fuck up, Cloudflare. I'll go fucking shit about some poop. Gotta save that. Recording is embed. Yeah, so this is the iframe. If you want to, you can embed my stream on your website. Here's the div. Connection info. Oh, wait, I probably shouldn't show that. I don't know. I actually don't know. You might be able to stream to my thing if you got enough of that information, but I don't think it actually showed the whole thing. You can always regenerate a key. I play fast and loose with security around here. It's probably fine. What do I have to live for anyway? Okay, so do I want to play more Fatal Frame? I like the game in theory. I like it in concept. I like the idea of using a camera to see things that aren't seeable and take pictures of ghosts. I like ghosts, like dead people. Yeah, it's weird. I like death. I'm fascinated by death as a living person myself. Did you know life is temporary? Every life we've ever observed has ended. Or presumably will end. One of the weird things I find about the Bible is when they're like, oh yeah, everyone just lived to like 300. Like, no, they didn't. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, you Bible. Full of shit. Well, like, it's a cool idea. The idea of humans living hundreds of years. Just because they take care of themselves. Just because, like, we actually find a sustainable way to live. But so far, we've not yet done that. We find that cells start to age as we get older. It's a natural process. It seems to be, you know, we only get so much and then we start to run out. We have a half-life, probably, like any radioactive element does. Everything decays. That's entropy. That's the result of the Big Bang scattering us in all directions, farther and farther apart from everything else. Decay is very natural. And eventually we might just smash back together into a new big thing on the other side. I don't fucking know. I guess, like, there was a version of me that would have been existentially terrified, and I guess I still am, but, like, non-functional to confront the fact, or the idea even, that God is not there, that I'm not going to heaven, that there is no afterlife. Like, oh shit, that's scary after believing for so long that, like, my soul was secure and that, like, I was following Jesus and would definitely go to heaven, even if I made some mistakes, as long as I prayed for forgiveness and was an earnest follower or believer and everything. And so, like, it's weird. I was thinking about it yesterday. I was like, oh shit, am I scared? Should I be more scared? And I was like, how could I be more scared? How could I be more scared? I'm already maximum scared. Whether or not there's a God, whether or not there's anything on the other side of death, I'm maximum scared of death, and I'm maximum scared of doing the wrong thing and bringing that death or suffering or that these feelings that I have had inflicted on me to others. That's what I'm scared of. I can't imagine a death worse than that. I can't imagine a hell that's actually as bad as they say. What I can see, what I can't deny, is this earthly world where we all share, we all live, and people are hurting each other and dying and suffering for no good reason at all. If I'm gonna be here either way, I want to try and stop some of that. I want to try and make things better for whoever I can. Maybe it's not a lot, maybe it's not many. But it's probably more than zero. I'm something, I'm here, I'm physical. I got a voice, I got hands. I'm not planning on throwing any, but I can type. I can type and I can write. And I want to try to reach people, and I want to try to bring people together. And I think that the only way we can be brought together is by the truth. Because there's only one. That is the monolith. Like, God is such an annoying fucking lie. Because he's just a shell for the truth. The idea of God is just a label that is applied on top of reality so that the label can be like moved around and trick people into thinking that certain things are real when they're not and certain things aren't real when they are. And it's not just God. It's any magic, any unproven claim, like a lot of labels are too vague, are too broad to be all that meaningful. On the other hand, I personally can confidently say things like every Christian is a lying abuser with blood on their hands, because that's just cause and effect. That's just simple logic. What is a Christian? It is a person who follows Christ. Who is Christ? What is a Christ? Well, according to the Bible, a Christ is a savior. A savior? From like the natural bad that's in the world? Right, the bad that God put there. Wait, what? Yeah, so we were all made by a God who could have made us perfect, but chose not to. Chose to give us exactly enough free will to incriminate ourselves and make mistakes so that he could punish us, while never actually teaching us directly what he wants. And leaving like this vague book of contradictory shit that may or may not include raping your own slaves to earn God's favor. And it's like, oh, that's a lot less reasonable than we started. Like, wait a second. How did you really just step? That's a slippery slope. That's a slippery fucking slope if ever I've seen one. I want to make more videos about this stuff, and I want to try to like diagram it and visualize it for all the idiots out there. I want to do it with like simulations too, because I believe this stuff so strongly. All you got to do is write the rules in code and watch it happen. And we can watch a society that is supposed to be able to trust each other fall apart when they introduce lies. Like, that's something that's a video that I want to make that I don't really know how yet. I'm thinking it would either be in Unity or something else where I can make a simple simulation where like little characters, little pieces, little pawns, NPCs, very simple NPCs, follow very simple rules about like, I don't know, maybe growing food or harvesting food and then waiting for it to come back and like transitioning it to each other, and then like, oh, you gotta give it to that guy so that he distributes it to the rest. But then like already I'm kind of running into problems because like what is this whole hierarchical structure? Did that evolve naturally? Or did someone force that? It doesn't seem natural. The natural thing seems to be that we would all just interact together. Like anything else, like the land and the water. Just pushing around, mushing around, changing shape all the time, working together. I wish I could live my whole life again. I feel like I've learned a lot that could have helped me. And so many others, because like I say, I've always been a people pleaser. I've always tried to do what's good for the most people. I think partly because I was abused and because my survival was dependent on people I could not trust, I always tried to prove my value as being the 90%, you know, the A. You know, if you want a sure thing, if you want a safe bet, go with me. You know, that's kind of what I like try to present just for survival. Because like if other people value me, they'll want to keep me around. But they didn't value me enough. That hurts a lot. Because I love them. And I shared my whole life with them. Everything I had. Maybe even more than I had. What it feels like. But nothing is ever enough. They can't pull their own weight. They can only drag others down. It's very exhausting, yeah. Yeah, I'm tired. Trying to decide if I want to play more Tormented. I keep wanting to say Tormented Ones. It's just The Tormented. Trying to figure out if I want to play more Fatal Frame 3 or not. I really do. I just gotta muster the actual energy to do the thing. So I'm gonna sit on this like, I want to play it. I'm gonna build a little bit more. I don't like playing as Miku, but like it's probably better if I do this part now rather than coming back to it later and having the same fucking hour of complaining and getting back into the game before actually making any kind of definitive progress. I wonder if maybe I should get like a side game and you only have 33. Sorry you feel like that at such a young age. I felt like this since I was a child. I've wanted to die since I was a child because my parents never loved me. They would hit me, they would lie that they loved me, and then they would demand that I be something else entirely, and then they would not be happy with that either. The first very specific suicidal ideation I can remember is when I was 8 years old and had just been given a pocket knife, either for Boy Scouts or church camp, some kind of camp, possibly the one that really fucked me up. But I can remember laying on my bed with the knife, the little tiny pocket knife, poised over my chest, like over my heart, because I was thinking, is this right? Because I know that if a Christian dies and they genuinely believe in God, they go to heaven. And I was thinking, I think it was just after I got saved, because my thought was like, this is all fresh and new to me. So if I do it now, while it's plausible, then it should count. Because, like, I believe it. I believe I'll go to heaven if I die. I think it was just the same, like, survival instinct that prevented me from stabbing. Like, I was just scared. But I've been trapped there. Pinned back against the wall, against death, my entire life. Because the people in my own family don't believe in reality. They don't believe in me. They abuse me and they tell me I'm being ungrateful. Now you are here. Yeah. Cashing out before I die. I give it another few months. And then I think I'm gonna run out of money. And just stop. I'm not gonna get another fucking job like I had before. I would rather die than that. I don't want to support fascism. That is unconscionable. We don't have enough good people is what it feels like, and I don't even necessarily believe in good people. You can be a good person, and then you can be a bad person, and then you could be a good person again. It's about the choices you make. It's not something you are, it's something you do. Maybe we'll go to a different game. A different scary game, a different PS2 game. Are you the one who was telling me about Siren? Because I have Siren. I could play Siren. I think I want to avoid Fatal Frame 3 for now. because it's, to me, it is all or nothing. It is, I must succeed or at least do good now, or else I'm a stupid failure who should be dead. And like, yeah, I don't want to. Yeah, let's switch up to Siren. That looks pretty scary. Resist the call. Because this was like years before Siren Head, which modern audiences might be more familiar with. I like Siren Head. I think it's an interesting creepypasta. I'm betting this will be more interesting, but you know, it depends on how you frame it. Alright, you can play several games. There are a lot. I know tons of survival horrors. Nice. That is what I want for Halloween, although we're getting closer and closer to the end of October. I might continue into November with the scary games. I love scary games. I love scary media because I was abused. Because these show me scary situations and violent situations and even specifically parent-to-child abuse situations that I can identify with and learn from and like heal from. Oh, sorry. In Siren, you don't understand all in one run. Okay. Oh, whoops, not that one. That's like the same ding ding. It's like the same fucking shit. You know, Kuon, it is more action than horror. No? I played Ju-on The Grudge. I played Ju-on The Grudge on Wii, and that was like a very slow haunted house exploring style game. Oh, we got the siren. Oh, my memories. It's fascinating because like I don't think I've played this game. I don't know if I've ever seen this game. I think I've seen it, but years ago, and I don't remember many specifics. Screen effect when spotted by Shibito. Okay, yeah, I don't need to fuck around too much. Ju-on is different from Kuon. Okay. Because like, honestly, the Ju-on The Grudge game kind of did look like Fatal Frame. It wasn't that far away. But Kuon sounds interesting. That bell, is that not the same bell that the Shrine Maidens were using in Crimson Butterfly? I mean, I guess it's just a bell. Siren is a just art. Okay. Let's go to a new game. I'm going to try to get into it. I'm going to try to give it my respect and attention and play it well. Yo Yasuda. Upper Arato Monostone yesterday.
What is she doing?
Who is it?
This timeline. Okay.
What are they doing? It's the middle of the night. So. Who's there? Who is it? Hey. What?
Hello? 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 Okay. Hello? Fucking garbage world! In this game, you can watch the world through other people's eyes. Yes, I remember that. At the beginning, I was so confused. I was so young. Yeah. So, like, what I observed at the beginning, before getting fucking distracted by shit, is that, the lady was, like, carving up an animal or something. She was, like, beating it with a rock, killing it, making sure it was dead, maybe opening it up to get something out, or just, like, massacring. I'm not really sure. And you don't have to tell me. I'm just reflecting a newbie's experience. When she had her dog with her, and the dog noticed the guy coming in, I actually really like the facial expressions. Like, they're kind of silly, but they communicate clearly, and they change pretty frequently. So, like, you're incentivized to, like, pay attention to what people are reacting to and thinking about. And, like, my mission objective here, this is interesting. Escape from police officer. Yeah, scary cops. Ooh. Whoa, there he goes.
What? Why? Oh my God! He's coming! Ah!
Oh!
Shoot to kill.
It's locked. Fuck. Do I have a gun?
Hey!
It's too dark to see. Okay, but I don't want to turn on the flashlight. I want this guy to go away. It's first person mode. Shut tight. Cleanliness is next to godliness. Uh-oh. Alright, so there's like some stuff over there. Nothing on the truck bed. Oh. Key is needed to unlock. Oh! Copy of the town's newsletter is on the table. Hanuta Community Newsletter has been added to the archive. Lockers line the wall. Work boots are scattered about. Yeah, I think he sees me. There's a line in the wall. But was that the key on the desk? God damn it. Obviously, that's what I was there for. Yeah, hi. Hi. I might as well just die again. I'm sorry I did the fucking game! I went in the goddamn room and I checked every goddamn thing. But you decided, no, you didn't check the one goddamn thing. You didn't check the one little spot that you were actually supposed to check. Ha ha! Now you deserve to be shot to death! Yeah, I guess I do. I guess I do. See, I made one mistake, so I deserve to be shot to death. If only Christians could be so honest. What the hell is give up gonna do at this point? Well, I'm at the beginning of the game, like, I don't have anything to lose.
What?
Shoot to kill.
What? Press triangle to access the list menu? Fucking hell. Okay. I'm so goddamn angry that my microphone won't stop vibrating for nothing! There's a noise! It just all the time! It's not me doing that, it just does that. I can't stop it from doing that. I would love to stop it from doing that. But I can't. It won't. It's not possible. So the microphone's just gonna make a shit ton of noise all the goddamn time. There's literally no way to stop it. Okay? Okay? Is everyone okay with that? I hope so. I can't stop it. My parents are gonna kill kids every day? Okay? Okay, is that okay? You're not gonna stop it? I can't stop it. Okay, it has to be okay then. Killing kids must be okay if we're still letting them fucking do it, huh? Like, I can't. Can't. This is what my life is. My parents chose it. I begged them to stop. They said no. This is right. This is love. We know better than you. Shut up and listen. One day you'll see. I do see. I see that I was abused and no one is stopping it. I see that millions of kids are still being abused and no one is stopping it. People are still pretending Christians are fine. No. No, not in reality. We're seeing a lot of death either way, so it may as well be the active threats dying, yes, not the innocent victims. But the only way the scam is sustained is by distancing the active threats from the innocent victims so much that the active threats blame the innocent victim's death on another force, a force that doesn't even fucking exist. They blame Satan. And when anytime anyone they see that they don't like, they say, oh, you're Satan. And then that label Satan gets translated from person I don't like to person who is killing kids, even though the Christians are the ones who are killing kids by lying about God, heaven, and hell, by lying that abuse is love, by lying. Every Christian is a liar. If they weren't, they would not be Christian. It's that simple. There's no excuse. No one should tolerate it. More kids should kill their parents for sure. I should have killed mine, and I am so sorry that I didn't. It should have been my chest with the knife over it when I was 8. It should have been my mother's throat and my father's. Both of them deserve death. John and Christine Stowe abused all 4 of their children and deserve death. I don't even know one of my brothers. I've never met him. I think he's in California. I don't know. Really? Yeah. Yeah, well, that's true. I have a half-brother that I've never met. I'm not sure of his name. It might be Logan. But I think we also have a cousin named Ren. I want to say we have a cousin named, like, Ren Warlock. Like, he's got a real fucking fantasy-ass name. And I would like to meet that person someday. But, I don't know. I don't know much about our family tree. The thing is, like, I was abused as a kid. So as I was growing up and my parents would occasionally drop these nuggets, I would be too scared to ask questions. I would just kind of, like, try to give them the responses that they wanted. So I don't know much about my family. Also, one thing. Terrible thing. Abusive thing. When I was writing letters to my own family, because mom would be like, oh, grandma sent you this birthday card. Do you want to say thanks? And I was like, yeah, of course. She'd be like, okay, we'll write up an email on the typewriter, because we had an electronic typewriter. And I was like, okay, I'll write up an email saying thank you, grandma, for the card and money, because, like, that's what it was. And, like, I was a child and could not even, like, picture this person that I barely met. And mom was like, no, see, that's not good enough. You got to get more specific. You got to put this in there. You got to put this in there. And they're like, okay. Well, it's no longer me talking to grandma. It's mom presenting a fake child to grandma for mom's benefit. I was erased. I was not allowed to have relationships with my own family. We had to do whatever our parents wanted because our number one mission, our goal, the reason we were born is to make our parents look good. That's why they had us. They had us so they could feel good about their own shitty, selfish, miserable, dead-end lives. John and Christine Stowe currently live in San Antonio, last I heard. If anyone wants to go bludgeon them to death with a baseball bat, that would in fact save human lives. And be poetically just. Not that I'm recommending it or anything, that would be inciting violence. But I mean, do you want to save lives? Am I allowed to incite defense or no? I certainly hope so, otherwise we will all die. It is a death cult with no basis, no foundation, but greed. So, in terms of avoiding that kind of reaction, this game was not necessarily better, but I actually think it was. But I actually think this one is better because I'm not as distracted by the ghost. I'm not as triggered by the abuse I've already been trained to accept from Fatal Frame. I would never play Siren again all by myself. I mean, the game isn't really the problem. I'm just saying that, like, it it stirred up the same feelings in a different way. Despite how much I've complained, I can appreciate the opening. I can appreciate that it's small. There's not a huge area for me to wander around and be lost in forever. I wander around a little bit, I do the wrong thing, I die, I try again. That's actually a good thing. The car key was there, like I saw it, I just didn't see it the first time, and so I didn't grab it when I was supposed to grab it. And also, like, the triangle to pick things up instead of X. Like, it's weird. Where the fuck is my voice? Weird game, yes. Yeah. Yeah, but I just mean, like, the controls. Like, I don't know that this is a point in its favor. It's just that the... like, pressing triangle to bring up a menu when you just pressed X to, like, look at the thing. Maybe when you look at the thing, it should just say, hey, do you want to grab this thing? Yes or no? But I hit my throat. I think I might have done too much screaming before. I may need to rest my voice. I do want to play more Siren. I don't think it could be today. I think I'm gonna have to switch to Mario Golf so I can play EFAP and just listen. And play my game and listen to them. Because I can't talk that much right now. I'm losing my voice. I can feel it, and I don't like it. It's just gonna get weaker and weaker, worse and worse. So, I do want to play this game more. Thank you for introducing me to it. I actually like the opening. It's just that I'm in a really bad mood right now, in a really bad headspace, and I'm not in a mood to play it. I love the presentation. I love this cop guy who's like, it's no use. Like he's clearly possessed or like cursed or something. Like his brain has been broken. He's not himself. And so like even without, goddamn voice. And so even without more context, I can understand. I know what's going on. I gotta stop talking. The police is a Chibito? Is that a type of ghost? You feel bad? Do you have Silent Hill 1? I don't feel too bad. I got a little cup here in case I need to spew any acid up from all my drinking and stuff. But it's actually my... I'm waiting for the bandwidth to come back up before I keep talking. I think I've had too much alcohol and have been talking for too long. And it's wearing down my vocal cords. I need to stop. Please take it easier. I don't feel bad, like I'll keep going, but I gotta talk quieter. I gotta be more gentle on my voice. Feel a little sore. So I'm gonna play some Mario Golf. I'm gonna bring that EFAP back up, the Chucky video that we were watching the other day. I didn't finish it. I love the Chucky series. God damn this fucking bullshit. Bullshit ass browser computer. Bullshit, 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 bullshit. Did I finish?
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hello.
Wouldn't want it to go back to the way it was.
Like, see, I don't remember. I don't remember how far we gotten.
That's so wonderful.
Nice shot.
Good shot. Oh, it's a me.
Seed of Chucky and all that.
Hello, everyone. Welcome.
Hello.
I kind of just want to start over because I forgot. I forgot where we were.
Sorry.
This is, well, look.
You like Fruit Tiger era aesthetic? I don't know what that is. Typeface? A humanist sans serif typeface? I guess? It looks fine. Like, I don't remember what... Like, our typewriter, our electronic typewriter looked a little bit more primitive. Like, I don't even know if I could find a picture. I'll try to find one that was similar to the one we had. Ours was a lot like this. It wasn't exactly, but it was a lot like this. It had the big chunky keys that you could press down on. It had a floppy disk rack, and actually, like, this is very close to the one we had. I don't think it was this specific model, but it might have been the same company. We had the bright yellow screen with just yellow and black. Are you going to stream on Halloween? Do you have any different plan? Currently, the plan is to stream on Halloween, but like I'm not psychic. I can't predict the future. I'm gonna do whatever I feel right on that day. I might just stay in bed all day on Halloween. I might sleep. I don't know. But like currently, the plan is yes, but I wouldn't count on it. But yeah, we had this typewriter, or at least something like it, because we had the big chunky button that you press to eject the floppy disk. And we had the little rack where all the floppies would stay, and we had that little knob there that you can spin up and down to change the brightness and or the contrast. I forget. On the top, it's got like a printer, because we would actually, this is where I would type my letters to my family. And then mom would look over my shoulder and say, no, change these, change these, change these. Now we can print it. Now I'll mail it away. You are no longer needed. I got what I needed out of you. I can pretend that this was written by you. And my older brother would sometimes make like games, or like, I should put in quotes, games. Because like these, you couldn't program on these things. You could just make text files. And so he would make text files that looks like games in ASCII art. So he would have like a little, like a field laid out with like a house and stuff and like a forest and things. Like it would just be symbols on the page. But he would say like, hey Mike, do you want to play a game? And I'd be like, yeah. And he'd be like, all right, here's the field, here's what you can do. And he would tell me about the stuff that he put in the game, and I would be like, here's what I want to do. And he would be like, okay, well, here's what happens when you do that. And like, it is a fun little like interactive fiction thing that we would just do for fun. And then one time, he left the floppies within reach, because normally he would keep them in his room so that I couldn't like mess with the files on them. But one time he left them out in plain sight, and I was like, oh, he left his games out. I'm gonna put it in. And so I put it in the floppy drive, and when I opened it up, it said like, it was mocking me. It was like, oh, Macaroni, got you. There's no game on here. And I was like, oh. Like, I was kind of sad, but also kind of like, I don't know what I expected. Like, it's his game. Like, I didn't expect to be able to play it anyway, but like, that was bullying. My brother's the bully. He still is. I never changed. But, yeah. Yeah, I loved that word processor that we had. It was good. Good time.
It's been a rough ride. We've had our ups and downs. But you know what? That's all behind us. We're entering a new age of Chucky, a new era. We're going to go to the far-off future of 2013. This is 9 years after the last Chucky movie, so hey, it's a new age. It's a new age is dawning for the Chucky franchise.
Did they
Who
change
knows
the
what
right
we're
to
gonna
director?
get?
No,
I'm sure they did after the
did
fucking
not.
catastrophes we've been
They
watching.
didn't.
No.
Don Mancini
Guys,
is the Chucky guy.
guys, this is direct to video now.
I gotta break my no talking, because like, they got it so backwards. Chucky was not a property made by a studio that they hired people to work on. Chucky was a property made by one guy who was constantly battling the studios to keep control of his property. And so, like, you know, oh, did they change the writer director? No. If they did, it wouldn't be Chucky. And in fact, that's what we've seen with the latest, like, reboot. Because it was like, oh, well, he owns Chucky, but we own Child's Play. And so they made a new Child's Play movie. It's like, oh, it's so fucking petty. But the Chucky series is still going strong, I believe? I think it's still going on Sci-Fi? I'm not actually sure. Yeah, my voice is falling away. But...
Oh, so what you're
shit.
telling me
Wait,
is
I
the
can't wait to
effects,
see what he does without the studio interfering with his vision.
With a lower
the effects
budget.
are going to be worse? Like, how?
You fucking simpletons. The effects were so good in the first three movies. Like, we've got this issue where the audience is judging the movie from what would be most realistic, and the movie is working from what can we actually achieve. And so like to expect these two to cross the gap is a lot to ask, and most movies don't do it. They can't.
How is it gonna be worse?
Don't ask that question.
I
am not excited.
Sorry.
You might not be excited, but I'm not. So let's get our buttons on the play.
Oh, boy.
Whoa.
We'll fire up this puppy and see just what Curse of Chucky is all about.
3, 2, 1, go!
Why would Universal do this to us?
This just could be anything. What is it gonna be?
So far, it's better than the last one.
I mean, there's no semen, so that's
It's upgraded already, yes, that's true. Oh no, delivery.
It's
This
a
is
white
iconic.
delivery van.
Oh my god, a spooky Chucky house.
Oh, is this the house from?
That's a nice fake shot.
Malignant?
There. That's a
Malignant?
big
Yeah.
silver.
Did
Holy
you say
shit.
that was a big nut? Is that what you were about to say?
I wanted to say knife.
Were you thinking about the last
Big
movie and you're like, man, that's
The
a
nut
big
of
nut.
Chucky.
I wish there would be more cum.
Okay, Nut of Chucky would be a
New
great
character.
fucking movie.
Mika, there's somebody at the door.
I'm busy.
I'm busy browsing the internet.
I'm playing GeoGuessr, fuck off.
God.
Maybe that should have been the trilogy.
I like
the
that.
Seed of Chucky, Nut of Chucky,
The cripple out.
Jizz
Oh
of
my
Chucky.
God, the door was right there, and she made
Wow,
her
that's so
daughter go
mean.
answer
What the
it.
hell?
What a
Wow.
bitch.
You don't look like a missus.
Oh, I'm not.
That's very mean of you. No tip.
You can clearly see her delivery, man.
Oh my god, I know you. It's City College, the psych department, right?
Yeah, I went to City College.
Yeah, I was the one who pushed you off the stairs.
I never completed my thesis. Completion anxiety.
Tell my guys got
I never watched Chucky movies. I did. My dad liked scary movies, and so did I. We watched Child's Play. I can't remember which one I saw first or when. I remember seeing all these movies when I was pretty young. Not all these movies, I guess. Just the first 3. Because when I was a kid and these movies were playing on TV, they hadn't yet made it to Bride of Chucky. I remember Bride of Chucky coming out and everyone being like, oh, this is fucking weird. This is like, I don't know if I like this. And then other people like, hell yeah, Bride of Chucky. Hell yeah, Chucky. And like, I never actually saw that until years after that. But up to that point, I had seen these first 3 movies, at least the TV versions. And they're scary. I like them. They're funny. They're funny and scary and like pretty good entertainment. Can't take them too seriously, but like a little bit. They're okay. Brad Dourif is the voice of Chucky. He's phenomenal. He gives so much emotion and like malice into this little doll. Like, you fucking bitch! Like, so goddamn 100%. But he's such like a little tiny guy. It's hilarious. I love it. But in Bride of Chucky, he got married, which was like, ooh, kind of weird, kind of controversial. And at the end of that, she has a kid. And so the next movie is Seed of Chucky. And Seed of Chucky gets kind of weird. Seed of Chucky is like, their doll thinks he's Japanese because his wrist says made in Japan, even though he was made in America by his American doll parents. But sure, now he's gonna do kung fu. Yeah. Also, he's not a he. He has no junk. He's smooth like a Ken doll or a Barbie doll. And so Chucky wants to call him a boy, and his wife Tiffany wants to call him a girl. And so like they kind of argue over what gender the child should be, and then Glenn/Glenda kind of chooses for themselves that they will be whatever they want to be at whatever moment that they want to be that. So sometimes they're Glenn, sometimes they're Glenda, and that's what they're happy with. And at the end of Seed of Chucky, Chucky decides that being human isn't worth it, and he's just gonna say a killer doll. And so after that movie, it's just the killer doll show. And so that's the part that we're at now, is that we're after Seed of Chucky, where they've dealt with their gender fluid child, kind of, and we're into Curse of Chucky, where they're just like moving on. It's a weird franchise. It's so much bullshit happens.
Oh boy.
See you around.
Open the Chucky box and let him start killing people, I beg you.
Hitting on me?
Is that really a shock for you, lady?
He was just being
What is gender
nice.
fluid? It's when you're not committed to being male or female. I guess, like, technically, I guess I'm gender fluid, because I've gone by female... excuse me. Pronouns and gender in the past, and, like, I probably will again. But, like, for me personally, I probably wouldn't say that I'm gender fluid. I would probably say that I don't have gender. I don't care about gender. Gender is irrelevant to me. I am just trying to survive. But a lot of people feel strongly about gender and want to be one gender or another and might want to change what gender that is. And generally speaking, like typically speaking, gender is our perception of self in terms of male or female, while sex is the physical expression of male or female. And in simplest terms, male is a prong, female is a whole. This is the simplest sexual basic stupid like dirt. Like it's so reductive that it's not really helpful. Well, it's kind of helpful, but like people get stuck on those really reductive labels, and I feel like it does a lot more harm than good. But yeah, basically gender fluid is just someone who is sometimes a boy, sometimes a girl.
I'm sorry.
No, the mums assuring her he's not interested.
What the fuck?
She's a mean mum. She's gonna get stabbed.
Maybe you have a secret admirer.
I never knew somebody gender fluid. Are you fine, or is it just like normal? I don't know. Sorry. I mean, I'm not fine, but like I'm I'm an abuse victim. Like the reason gender doesn't matter to me is because I had to kill my ego when I was a kid. So like I don't give a shit what fucking pronouns you use for me, as long as you're thinking about me as a human being in my life and what I've actually been through. But for many people, they prefer to be called male sometimes and female other times. And maybe they have some way of signifying that. Maybe they just express it to you. But if they tell you, you know, you'll know. Like they'll make it clear what they want to be known as, or they'll try to communicate it to you. And like, all you gotta do is respect what people want to be called. Like, is it normal? What does normal mean? I don't think it's unhealthy. I think it's honest. I think it's honest to say, I feel like a boy today, or I feel like a girl today, just based on how you feel. And I think it's honest to say, it feels wrong when you call me a boy when I'm feeling like a girl. So like, please gender me correctly when I am feeling gendered. Like, I think that's all natural. But, you know, I'm not a doctor, I'm not a psychologist or a biologist, but like, it's people expressing themselves. And I generally support that. Like, it's weird for me, right? Because, I gotta try not to talk too much. My voice hurts. Hope no matter the gender, you will find some calm in your mind. I think gender is a matter of each person. Agree, yeah. Yeah. We were talking a little bit about identity investment earlier, and I think that a lot of people are invested in their gender. And I'm not. I don't value men. I think the idea of a manly man is very silly and stupid and harmful. But I like to like play into it for those reasons, because it is stupid. It's a funny punchline. The punchline is machismo. But yeah, no, people feel very strongly about themselves and about how they want to be perceived. But the problem is we can't decide how other people perceive us. We can try, we can suggest, we can exert our influence outward, but we can't force them to perceive us a certain way. I tried to think, you said no? It is heavy. Yeah. And I'm sorry for just like staring off into space. I'm actually thinking of other shit. But no, the gender conversation is important. Like, I'm not a person. So I don't care what you gender me as. I'm flattered that you perceive me at all. But to other people, it's very important to them that you call them the way that they want to be called. Like, that's really what it is that we're all born a certain way, and whether we have certain genitalia or not, whether we have certain structures or not, like, we might feel a different way inside. And that inside part is more important than our outside parts. That inside part is what we should really be giving priority to. But, you know, a lot of times people get defensive or confused or scared or just want to, like, prop up this image of themselves instead of their actual selves. And, like, yeah, it's a really subtle distinction, so, like, I can't really blame anyone for getting it wrong, but, like, I get it wrong, too, a lot of the time. But I want us to all try to get better together. I think we can. Alright, let's play a little bit more.
To the good guy.
The Scod one.
I feel like we're gonna do something new because it's been 9 years and they want to try and reinvent themselves.
Oh. We're going new, perhaps? With a larger forehead?
Is that larger forehead?
Not like
I
in the
think
hair.
He needs to get done up a bit.
He's cute.
No, he's not.
I'm not cute, Mom.
Hi, I'm Chucky. Wanna play?
What is the story gonna be this time?
I DVR'd Real Housewives. I'm gonna make tuna melts later, okay?
So modern, using a DVR. Look at them go.
Yeah, they're gonna be like, so modern. Tuna melts.
Tuna melts.
Oh, another butthole shot. We always get a butthole shot.
Welcome to the future.
They put him in the butthole.
The end.
The end roll credits.
Yeah.
I hope this is gonna be like the Malignant House, just
Butthole of Chucky.
The Mancini guy, like the Mancini guy, he's got like full control over the Chucky IP for so many like generations. What the hell happened? Why did they allow this to happen?
This is what he wants! He wants to explore conversations about gender, sexuality,
Quick,
past
run
and
and go
present,
see, okay.
parents and children. Like, this is all what Mancini wants. That's what makes it so funny to me.
Well, she's a cripple.
Like, the whole time.
Yeah, but look how all old it looks.
Ye
It's
old
like-
elevator. It came with the house, so this is why they bought the house, actually.
The whole time that the EFAP people are like, where did the series go wrong? Like, they've got it wrong. The series maybe started wrong compared to where Don Mancini actually wanted it to go or be. And like, he's been pulling the strings. Puppets, dolls. I can't have a gender chat with nobody here in Venezuela. Yeah, I don't know how common the concepts of gender and sex are. Here, all people is Catholic. Ooh. Yikes. I mean, I'm in the United States where all people are Christian, and that's equally terrifying. But, yeah, they probably say, oh, God made you a man. You must be a man. You must be the manly man that God made you to be. And it's like, that's not... No one made you to be a certain way. Your parents made you incidentally, and that you can be whatever you want from there, given what you have. Like, you don't have to be what was set before you. You can be what you are. That's what Catholics and every other, like, theist, every other God believer doesn't understand, is that, like, we could be whoever we are. We don't have to hide our real, natural, honest selves to please some figure who is not actually there. Of course, there are a lot of psychological problems here. Yeah. Yeah. I want to ask, like, is there anything I can help with? But I mean, how? But yeah, if there's any way I can help, I mean, let me know. I have a little bit of money, not a lot, but I mean, I can donate some to whoever needs it. I can donate some to you if you need it. People prefer to pray. Yeah, that's the thing. They act like they're helping when they're actually doing nothing. They're actually like making the situation worse. Yes, instead of going to a therapist, they pray to God to tell them what they expect to hear already, and like, oh, that's not good. That's not gonna help you get better. It's gonna make everything worse. I gotta take a bathroom break. I will be right back. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this video while I go.
Honestly, it might bring the price of the house down because
yeah, but they need it. That's you know what, that actually explains everything. They're not particularly rich people, but they needed to buy a house that had an elevator in it, and this is the one they found. It all actually makes a hell of a lot more sense than Seed of Chucky.
Or they could have had like a one-story house.
Exactly.
There's gonna be a cool scene where he kills someone on an elevator. It's gonna be great.
She doesn't have to go to the second story. She could just live on the bottom floor.
That's stupid.
Maybe somebody will get
just because she can't go up to the top floor.
Cannot. Oh, what's it gonna be?
Oh, that looks bad.
Yeah, that's like a not alive amount of blood.
We need an ambulance right away.
Why did the camera show us the blood instead of the body?
I don't know.
I feel like that's more of a shot.
Why are they going for like real horror now and not like funny horror?
I guess they changed it up. Yeah, they probably.
I told you, yeah.
After Seed of Chucky. Oh, that's
Oh no, that's not.
Wait, we went back to funny.
4D type shit right now. Like, what's
Oh my god.
It should have just been 2D text.
He owned a door. Oh, he's got probably either his wife or daughter or whatever in this.
I gotta be in my dad's embarrassing movie.
I would do it for Brad Dourif if I was his son or daughter. I'd be like, yeah, this is stupid shit.
Yeah,
I'll do it. It's funny how you can kind of draw the meta narrative from watching the films without looking into anything. Because it probably was, everyone was like, what the fuck was that Seed of Chucky film? And they were like, okay, give me another chance. And they're like, yeah, maybe in a decade. And then he waited a decade.
Good behavior. Yeah. If you promise not to make any more movies, we'll drop it to 9 years. So you can make another one.
But he made it to 9. He was like, come on, that's like 10. They're like, you know what? It is like 10. Look at this artistry.
It's very light. I like how it's just a flat. There's obviously not a person in that bag.
Although honestly, not a bad shot.
Well, why do I feel like this is the most effort any of the shots are gonna get? Is that what they
they're taking effort with some. There's some level of artistry.
That probably was.
That resembles like
that was about the best it's gonna get. Is
when it went around 180, they probably had everyone switch all the things quickly, which is cool.
Yeah, which is really cool.
No, they hit a cut in there for sure.
I can believe the prior thing because they didn't switch that much. That's why I could believe it.
Yeah.
The lighting changed quite a bit.
The blood stain is still there.
The marble?
Well, it doesn't come out of tile, right? Is that Chris Hansen?
No, wait a minute. Wait, hold on. That's Freya. She is Freya in God of War.
I'm glad we got to see what got her the role in Ragnarok.
I'm so very sorry for your loss, Mika.
Speak up a little.
I know. I have this at 125, and it's still tough.
But you know, my mother and I both left the church a long time ago.
But not in the eyes of God.
Oh, wow.
Oh, dude, that's a movie idea. Chucky versus God.
My mother and I have had quite enough pity, thank you.
They come all the way here, even though they haven't been to church in years, just to say, you know she's going to hell for killing herself, right?
Nika, she was supposed to be taking care of you.
Wait, they changed the location of the doll from those shots.
The new chair?
Yeah.
New chair.
I mean, what else do you say to a crippled person?
Hello. My sister paid a lot of money to a witch because she thought another girl cast a curse on her.
I got some work done, and she goes, ka-ching.
Oh no, that's bad. That's not good.
They install rocket launchers, so you gotta get the good upgrades.
Because she's paying money. Oh, sorry. Let me pause this. Because she's paying money. And, like, rewarding this other person, this bullshit artist, for peddling their bullshit while accomplishing nothing. That would actually help. Oh, that's bad.
I'll go to heaven.
No, she's suffering in
Probably.
hell. What's the stance on that for, like, telling children.
They normally just do the cop-out thing and say, "Oh, I'm sure she probably did, but you know, she's with God now."
I'm sure she's screaming in
Yeah.
agony.
Look, wasn't that a joke, a George Carlin joke? Why doesn't anybody say, I think he's down there right now, smiling up at us?
And why is it no one ever says, I think he's down there now, smiling up at us?
Oh, he's looking at the au pair hornily. I saw that.
The smiling friends joke, where the guy gives the advice or whatever, that he gets taken by hell demons.
Anyways, I should be getting back to hell now.
I don't know why that's reminding me of that Rick and Morty one. Oh God, it's all real!
Oh God, it's all real! Oh, it hurts! Oh, I shouldn't have done it!
Oh, I shouldn't have done it! I shouldn't have let you let me down it!
Yeah.
Oh, I blame you! I blame you!
But no matter.
This is the second Chucky movie about a kid peeing, and I can't say that I appreciate it.
No, but you gotta give the fans what they want, I guess.
If this is what they want, they should be disappointed.
Well, if this is what they want, they deserve direct-to-video.
Oh, that's a scary chair. That's a scary wheelchair.
That's not very cozy at all.
Oh,
the cheese grated.
That's not a high-speed chair like she's got downstairs.
Okay, I don't know if I can buy this movie. Try to actually do suspense. I mean, after what we saw from you last time, you know?
Yeah.
I appreciate it in comparison.
Yes.
But
why does he look so fucked?
What's your name?
Jesus, he's just so ugly.
Yeah.
What happened to you, buddy?
He scared me half to death.
Oh, he was supposed to look fucked, I see.
It's so much closer to us. We get to see you way more often. And with your half of what we could get for the house, you'd be set for the rest of your life.
That toy is horrible. Yeah, they definitely took it to the extreme, and I don't think that's necessarily a good thing. It's kind of like the Annabelle doll, where like they made her worse and worse and worse. But if I look up just Child's Play 1. Sorry for the typing right next to the microphone. I'm really sorry. Yeah, I guess he was never like good. I mean, oh geez. Here, I'll show you. So this is what you look like in the first movie. This is like pure doll form. I don't even like dolls. Yeah, I think that's the problem. I think just dolls are creepy. But I think that's why he makes such a good horror movie villain. Because like at the start of the first movie, he just looks like this. And while this is still creepy to any reasonable person, you can almost believe that a child would perceive this as a toy and be like, oh, that's my good guy doll. I want to play with my good guy doll. Those eyes look like the eyes of my patients with thyroid disorder. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know what it is with dolls. Like they big up the eyes and they just make them so like lifeless and expressionless, but like they gotta be like, hi, I'm Chucky. I'm your friend to the end. And they fucking knife you in the face. And so, like, yeah, I agree. The doll, like, from the get-go, is not appealing. And then they make him scarier. And it reminds me of Annabelle, but it's a lot less egregious than the Annabelle doll. Because when you look at the fucking, like, movie poster, you're like, oh, yeah, this is the doll that they gave their kids? This is the doll that they gave their kids? What? Why would they do that to their kids? Do they hate their kids? Whereas like Chucky looks more like I was trying to be a good doll. The dolls like can close their eyes when you put them on the bed. Oh my god, horrible. Yeah, you lay them back because they're like. And it's like, you know, as soon as you look away, they're looking at you again. Oh, and sometimes you get the baby dolls where like one of their eyes wouldn't work, and so you'd be like, and like they'd always be watching you with one of their eyes, like, ugh. Oh my god, we're gonna listen to a song now by Jonathan Colton. Let me mute this Mario Kart music. Yeah, so this song, if you know Portal, the video game Portal, the ending credit song of that, Still Alive, was written by this guy, Jonathan Colton. Otherwise, it also goes by Joko. And this is a song by him called Creepy Doll. And it is about a creepy doll, go figure. I don't think there's actually any good, like, art here. I think it's just going to be this picture the whole time. But let's go.
In a town in the woods at the top of a hill, there's a house where no one lives. So you take a big bag of your big city money there and buy it. But at night when the house is dark and you're all alone, there's a noise upstairs. At the top of the stairs there's a door, and you take a deep breath and try it. And the flashlight shows you something moving just inside the door. There's a tattered dress and a feeling you have felt somewhere before. And there's a creepy doll that always follows you. It's got a ruined eye, it's always open. And there's a creepy doll that always follows you. It's got a pretty mouth to swallow you whole. So you scream and you close the door, and you tell yourself it was just a dream. In the morning you head into town 'cause you wanna go antiquing. In the store there's a...
Sorry, it's just, I find this song hilarious. I also find it kind of like genuinely scary. Like, it's got the sound and like the, it's also like, yeah, it's just a fun, goofy, silly song. But like, I do play guitar. I could play this song, just not as good as we're hearing it right now. But yeah, just the idea that like you take a big bag of your big city money to the creepy house at the top of the hill and you buy it, and then at night there's a sound at the top of the stairs, and so you bring your flashlight up and you look, and there's like a tattered dress, and you feel weirded out, and you look, and there's a doll, a creepy doll that's always watching you, and you scream and you close the door, and you tell yourself it was just a dream. Like, you're trying to, like, oh, okay, that doll wasn't real. I bought this nice new house. I love it. It's great. I'm going to be happy. I'm going to do normal, happy, healthy things in this new house. And so the first thing you do is go antiquing. My mother used to go antiquing. That's where you go wherever. Flea shops, garage sales, anything. Antique stores, obviously. And you go shopping for antiques. You go shopping for old objects that no one really wants anymore, but might still be worth something. I don't like babies, that would be a reason. Yeah, I don't like babies. I mean, like, I like babies, like, I like life. I don't want the babies to stop living. I don't want to raise a baby. I'm not gonna make a baby. Babies are a lot of work. Babies are life. I feel like a lot of people don't realize that when they introduce the life into the world, but the baby is alive. The baby is sentient. mean, maybe it's when they're born ugly. I mean, yeah. It's. I see the same kind of coin. I see. You can look at babies in a way where you perceive them as ugly, and you can look at them in a way where you perceive them as attractive, and that's true of all people. I am a baby man. I can perceive myself as angry, ugly, screaming thing. But then, like, when I'm happy, and when I'm content, when I'm, like, satisfied, when I'm enjoying, like, life, I don't know. I feel like I could be... Someone has called me handsome before. Well, I don't want to get too much into that. It's a matter of looks. I mean... I wish I could show you my baby pictures. I had a big-ass head. Like, it's hard to say whether most babies are cute or not, because, like, the being a baby increases the cuteness. Like, if I was shrunken down with chubbier proportions and me, like, it'd be cuter. Imagine me, I have to do venipuncture to newborn babies. Oh my god, do they ever open their eyes? They even open their eyes entirely. What is venipuncture? The process of obtaining intravenous access for the purpose of venous blood sampling, also called phlebotomy, or intravenous therapy. In healthcare, this procedure is performed by medical laboratory scientists, medical practitioners. Okay. So it's about, like, collecting their blood, basically. Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. So you're saying, like, when you go to take the sample, they open their eyes because they can, like, feel it? Oh. Of course, I have to say they all beautiful. Right, yeah, you have to say that to the parents and to anyone who might talk to the parents. Your ugly baby is delightful. I would die for this ugly sack of shit. Is this your baby or is this the trash? I'm actually not sure. Oh, it cried. I think it's the baby. But yeah, so in this song, the protagonist, I guess, or the main character of the song, bought a house, discovered a creepy doll upstairs, said, nope, that's just a dream, I'm going to bed. But then when they wake up the next day, they go antiquing. They go to an old store to buy old things that are probably cursed, and let's hear about this fucking antique store owner. Oh, sorry. That was the wrong window. And you tell yourself it was just a dream.
In the morning you head into town cause you wanna go antiquing. In the store there's a strange old man with a wandering eye and a withered hand. When he hands you the old wooden box you can hear his old bones creaking. And you know what you will find inside the moment that you see that someone's carved your name into the tarnished silver key.
Where can I find the song? That's actually a good question.
Downstairs cause you just can't sleep, so you make some tea. And the doll disapprovingly asks if you really need that much honey. You decide that you've had enough and you lock the doll in the wooden box. You put the box the fireplace next to your bag of big city money. As the smoke fills up your tiny room, there's nothing you can do. Far too late, you see the one inside the box is you. And there's a creepy doll that always follows you. It's got a ruined eye, it's always open. And there's a creepy doll that always follows you. It's got a pretty mouth to swallow you whole.
Yeah, so I posted a couple links there in chat. The first one is the YouTube video to the one that I just watched on stream. The second one is to Jonathan Colton's own website, and he's got many ways that you can pay him money. You can give him $1 for this song. You can give him $10 for this album. You can give him $90 for a lot of music. I should probably do that, you know? I love this guy. He changed my life. I'll play another of his songs while I'm figuring out how I want to pay him money. I'll play one of his songs that I personally like that I don't hear a lot of people talk about. It's a very silly song about ego and pride and arrogance. It's called Fancy Pants. And it's about a man who has the fanciest pants in the world. Or does he?
Chances are your pants are not as fancy as the pair of very fancy pants that Mr. Fancy Pants will wear. When everybody's marching in the Fancy Pants parade, he's gonna pass the test, he's gonna be the best in terms of pants. You look in every catalog, you shop in every store, cause even though you have 100 pants, you want some more. And suddenly you see the greatest pants you've ever seen, and even though you know it's gonna cost a lot of dough, you have to have the world's best pants. Say a little prayer for Mr. Fancy Pants. The whole world knows it's only clothes, and deep inside he's sad. They make the big announcement and the trophy goes to you. You thought you had some fancy pants and now you know it's true. You look at Mr. Fancy Pants and hold the trophy high. Everybody cheers while he's blinking back the tears. He doesn't even have the best pants. Say a little prayer for Mr. Fancy Pants. It's all he had, but don't feel bad. He'd do the same to you.
I have similar tan lines. I mean, I love this guy, right? I don't know him. This is Jonathan Colton, the guy who wrote the ending credits to Portal, still alive. He wrote that, and he wrote the ending credits for Portal 2 as well. He also wrote the intro to Code Monkey. Code Monkey love Fritos. Code Monkey love Tab and Mountain Dew. Code Monkey very simple man with big warm special secret heart. Code Monkey loves you. Yeah, it's hard for me to sing some of his songs without crying, because, I mean, he speaks from the heart. In fact, one of his songs that I want to play right now. Actually, fuck. You know what? I'm gonna get my guitar. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do My Monkey. That's a song of his that I like. But while I'm setting that up, let's do another one. Furry Old Lobster. This is a funny one. It's about lobsters. Except, what if the lobsters that we know today are an invasive species, and the lobsters that came before were more like otters? Weird, right? But yeah, like, what if? That's the song.
Young boy, I'd follow the path down past the dunes to the sea. There There on the warm sandy beaches we'd lie.
I'm not actually playing at all for the record.
They'd whistle and squeal as they ran through the waves, so sleek, so furry and fair. Now when I go down to see my old friends, the beaches are empty and bare. Sing hey Heidi ho, where the old lobster go, and his body's so furry and brown. Sing ho Heidi hey, have they all gone away? For we haven't seen many around. New York sends a monster to darken our seas. Cursed be the day that it came. They are ugly and small and not tasty at all. They are lobsters and nothing but name. They don't smash open clams on their bellies with stones. They have neither whiskers nor paws. And the furry old lobster so easily crushed in the grip of their terrible claws. Sing hey Heidi ho, where the old lobster go, and his body's so furry and brown. Sing ho Heidi hey, have they all gone away? For we haven't seen many around. No, we haven't seen many around. No, we haven't seen many around.
Alright, so that was a song about the old lobsters, the furry old lobsters, which are more like otters. They smash open clams on their belly with stones, but they were replaced by the hard-shelled ones that don't taste as good. Hi. I feel awkward being this big. You're a manly man, this is my stream. Alright. I'm actually, I think I might just, oh no, okay, I won't. I was thinking about putting up the chords on the screen, but no, I'm gonna keep it mostly occupied with myself. I'm gonna pop up a second window with the rest of the lyrics on there. And after I sing this song, I'm probably gonna go to my neighbors. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go to my neighbors because there's still like 40 minutes left on this movie. I don't think I got that much left in me right now. But I do want to sing this monkey song. Do you like monkeys? Actually, though, I gotta speak up for this exact reason. I want to get it all out so that I can, sorry, that's really bad. So I can focus on the song. That is my goal, is to focus on the song. Because I think it's a nice song. I think it's a very beautiful song that speaks to, our inherent primal nature. Humans aren't special. Not really. We're lucky. We have the biggest brains on the planet. We got the most capabilities cognizantly of other species on the planet, but we're not much more than monkeys who got the one lucky brain mutation. Like, the monkey in the song represents the animal side of yourself that, like, your consciousness is kind of like working with and also against. So let's give it a shot here. Okay, let's up another one. Oh, alright. I'm only sure I'm not gonna do this while I'm trying to sing, because trying to sing is a very specific thing, and I want the stuff to come out, the notes, the tone. Without shit like that happening. Exactly. All right, beautiful. I hope that was the last. I can never know. Yeah, I think I should probably just launch into it because I'm not gonna be able to sing it otherwise. It's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be perfect. It's not even gonna be good. It's not gonna be acceptable. You don't have to accept what I'm gonna sing here. Well, let's go. My monkey gets busy sometimes. My monkey's... shit. Fuck! No, yeah, it's bad all around from the start. Let's try it again. I'm gonna skip the intro. My monkey gets busy sometimes. My monkey's got a lot of stuff he's gotta think about. My monkey gets tired sometimes. My monkey wishes he was something you could live without. 'Cause every monkey needs alone time to eat bananas in the sunshine. It's feast or famine, it's a fine line. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. Yeah, sorry. I'm not doing this very well. Let me refill my water. Another problem is that I'm not playing the right chord. It's, my monkey gets busy sometimes. But then after that... yeah, that's the one. That's some stank. That's what we want there is a... 'Cause every monkey needs alone time to eat bananas in the sunshine. It's feast or famine, it's a fine line. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. My monkey gets frazzled sometimes. My monkey has an ulcer and a stressful time at work. My monkey gets bitter sometimes. My monkey's not the only one who's acting like a jerk. And while he doesn't like to name names, and he's not trying to assign blame, it's hard to focus on his own game. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. I'm not doing it very well. But that's the part of the song that I like. Like, you know, my monkey gets frazzled sometimes. My monkey has an ulcer. An ulcer and a stressful time at work. My monkey gets bitter sometimes. But my monkey's not the only one who's acting like a jerk. While he doesn't like to name names, and he's He's not trying to assign blame. I can't play these chords. They're very complicated. I mean, these aren't too bad, actually. Like, it's the same shape, it's just moved. Let's try it again. Try it from the top and see if I can do it well. La 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 la, I gotta be ready to sing about my monkey. My monkey? The hell am I doing with my life? Where did it go so wrong that I'm singing this song on street? But no, I need more up. But this is also, like, I was talking about my voice getting bad earlier. Now I'm doing songs. So what the hell happened? I gotta do it like a soft song. I can't force it out. I gotta do it soft. Alright, let's go. My monkey gets busy sometimes. My monkey's got a lot of stuff he's gotta think about. My monkey gets tired sometimes. My monkey wishes he was something you could live without. Every monkey needs alone time to eat bananas in the sunshine. It's feast or famine, it's a fine line. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. Monkey gets frazzled sometimes. My monkey has an ulcer and a stressful time at work. My monkey gets bitter sometimes. My monkey's not the only one who's acting like a jerk. And while he doesn't like to name names, of trying to assign blame, it's hard to focus on his own game. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. My monkey gets angry sometimes. My monkey says a lot of things he doesn't really mean. My monkey gets lucky sometimes. My monkey thinks that you're the bestest girl he's ever seen. Now he says he'll stay with you for always. It doesn't matter what the job pays, 'cause everybody has their bad days. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. I'm gonna have to try that one again, but that's the part that makes me love this whole song. And it highlights me in a way that I don't appreciate, really. My monkey gets angry sometimes. My monkey has a... Oh, sorry. That's the thing, like... Okay. Gets angry sometimes. Says a lot of things he doesn't really mean. Gets lucky sometimes. He thinks that you're the bestest girl he's ever seen. It just gets worse from there. I can't fucking hold it together. But let's try to do the song at least. And then I'm probably gonna go see if my neighbor wants to play any Yahtzee or anything. I keep putting neighbor, which is neighbor, with Yahtzee, and like neighbor Yahtzee, and like, oh wow, okay, wait, this starts out bad. We're not fashion. We are Antifa. Okay, one more time. My monkey gets angry sometimes. My monkey says a lot of stuff he doesn't really mean. My monkey gets lucky sometimes. My monkey thinks that you're the bestest girl he's ever seen. He says he'll stay with you for always. It doesn't matter what the job pays, 'cause everybody has their bad days. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. So maybe I could piece that into a song in the editing, maybe not. Probably not. And that's why I don't play guitar more, because I'm really good at it. But I like this song, I like this guy, I like Jonathan Colton, I think he does a lot of great music. Here, let's listen to his version before I end stream today.
My monkey gets busy sometimes. My monkey's got a lot of stuff he's gotta think about. My monkey gets tired sometimes. My monkey wishes he was something you could live without. 'Cause every monkey needs alone time to eat bananas in the sunshine. It's feast or famine, it's a fine line. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. My monkey says he's sorry, but he's gotta be loved. My monkey gets frazzled sometimes. My monkey has an ulcer and a stressful time at work. My monkey gets bitter sometimes. My monkey's not the only one who's acting like a jerk. And while he doesn't like to name names, and he's not trying to assign blame, it's hard to focus on his own game. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. Monkey says he's sorry, but he's gotta be loved. bestest girl he's ever seen. He says he'll stay with you for always. It doesn't matter what the job pays, 'cause everybody has their bad days. It doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you. It doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love you.
Yeah, is this fucking fight, this conflict between conscious self and animal body. Why monkey gets angry sometimes and says a lot of things he doesn't really mean. And my monkey gets lucky sometimes. He thinks that you're the bestest girl he's ever seen. I don't know. It's simple and it's sincere. He says he'll stay with you for always. It doesn't matter what the job pays, 'cause everybody has their bad days. Doesn't mean my monkey doesn't love. Sorry. I think I got one more video I want to watch. Then we can go. It's another Jonathan Golden. I already forgot about. Oh yeah, yeah. Do you know about Pluto? Pluto moon. Did you know, fucker? Did you know that the dwarf planet Pluto has 5 natural satellites? Charon, Styx, Nix, Kerberos, and Hydra. Charon, or Charon. I actually think it might be Charon, because it was based on like the guy who discovered its wife, and her name was Charon or something like that. But it's also like the Greek Charon or whatever. So I don't fucking know. Charon, the largest, is mutually tidally locked with Pluto. You know what that means? Tidally locked, and it's massive enough that Pluto and Charon are sometimes considered a binary dwarf planet. That's what that means. It means that the moon is tidally locked to Pluto. So the moon is always facing the same way that Pluto is facing as they orbit around each other. Now this is unlike the moon and Earth, because if this one's the moon and this one's the Earth is rotating around and the moon is like always spinning around a certain way to like face Earth a certain way, but like Earth is not spinning around to face the moon a certain way. And so like the moon is going around looking at Earth the whole time and the Earth is just going around on its own. But with Pluto and Charon, they're looking at each other the whole time that they're orbiting around. You always see the same part of Charon when you're looking from Pluto, and you always see the same part of Pluto when you're looking from Charon. It's like they're dancing, and they're always facing each other. And so Jonathan Golden took that idea and turned it into this really romantic song about Pluto and its moon. And so I'm gonna play that now, then I'll probably be done. Let's see if I can get like subtitles or something on the screen too. Fuck.
They invented a reason, that's why it stings. They don't think you matter because you don't have pretty rings. I keep telling you I don't mind. I keep saying there's one thing they can't change. I'm your moon, you're my moon. We go round and round. From out here, it's so small. You are. Let them shuffle the numbers. Watch them come and go. We're the ones who are out here, out past the edge of what they know. You can only be who you are. Doesn't matter if they don't understand. I'm your moon, you're my moon. We go round and round. From out here, it's the rest of the world that looks so small. Promise me you will always remember who you are, who you were, long before they said you were no more. Sad excuse for a sunrise. It's so cold out here. Ice and silence and dark skies as we go round another year. Let them think what they like, we're fine. I will go round and round. From out here, it's the rest of the world that looks so small. Promise me you will always remember who you are.
Thank you.
Yeah, Pluto and its moon Charon, one of its 5 moons, Charon, are orbiting around each other. Which one is the moon? Are they both moons? Maybe. Moon is a word humans made up. I love you. I wish the best for you and for all people. And good night. I'm gonna end stream here. Thank you so much for joining me. It makes a world of difference. Wouldn't be the same. Really wouldn't. I'd still be doing it, but it wouldn't be the same without you. So thank you for joining. And I hope you have a very good night yourself.